Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
Good morning on this, what day is it? Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Lovely to see you today. Oh, have we got a good day for you. Starting off with an amazing thing and finishing with an amazing thing and with a Delphine in between, an even more amazing thing. Morning, Delphine. She's just doing a bit of ironing over there. Right, before we do the early bird today, which is very exciting, we need to warn you, we are limited in stock. Limited. But we don't get these very often, so when we do, we have to give you a special warning because they absolutely fly out because they're most amazing value for money. So before we do anything else, let's talk early bird. Now, it is Liberty Mystery Bundle Fat Quarters. You get 5 fat quarters in every bundle. The bit that's not a mystery is that they're 5 fat quarters, and the second bit is that they're Liberty. What prints you'll get, who knows? But who cares? When it's Liberty, it doesn't really matter. So I've got 5 different ones here that have been chosen at random from the warehouse. So what happens is that when Liberty have their end of rolls and their end of lines, they keep them all for us. We cut them into fat quarters, and then we can give you 2 as a mystery bundle. So let me show you just one of them. Oh, price, sorry, let's do price first. Now, these are worth £22.49, but £14.99, ridiculous. How much is that? £3 a fat quarter. And you know what, who knows, let me show you what you get in this one bundle. All fat quarters, so look, they're all gonna be your 20 by 22 inches. There you go, that's what one looks like. So this is just one. You have no idea which you're going to get. And actually, that's quite nice to have it as a surprise. Look at this. Oh. And you know, the great thing about Liberty is whatever you get, they all go together, don't they? Because of the scale of the print. If I was you, oh, that's nice. That's the Snowdrop one. It's not called Snowdrop, though. It's got a special name, hasn't it? What's this one called, Ben? It's one of them. Ben goes, I don't know. It's one of it's Snowdrop, isn't it? It's their sort of blend of fabric. That's one of them, for example. Let me show you another one. I won't unfold all of these. Wiltshire Shadows, isn't it? There's another one. So if I was you, I would get yourself more than one of these. At £14.99, you are saving £7.50. £7.50 saving on your 5 fat quarters. Get yourself 2 or 3 of them. You've got all of these fat quarters. Let me show you another one. Oh, this is nice. Now, you'll recognise these prints. These are all genuine Liberty prints. From a lot of them, actually, are from, well, that's a blender one. A lot of them are from their recent collections. I've got another one. So, I mean, that's lovely, isn't it? You've got robins, little flowers. You've got that blender. Look at that. These are absolutely flying out. So this is just giving you an example. If you've only just tuned in, you don't know what you're going to get. They are mystery. You will get 5 fat quarters. They will all be genuine Liberty fabrics at this special price of £14.99. They are only £3 a fat quarter. When do you ever get a Liberty fat quarter for £3? And I actually quite like the fact that it's a mystery, because then when you get them, you think, right, whatever I get, I'm going to make something from them. So this could be your Christmas gift bags. And what I mean by that is they don't have to be Christmas prints, but you could make these all into little bags and put your Christmas presents in. You could make little makeup bags. In fact, you could make quite a few if you made like little pencil cases, travel pouches. This could be 2 of them, front and back of a tote bag. You could make stockings. How about cut them all up, patchwork? That's why I think get yourself more than one. The patchwork would look gorgeous, wouldn't it? For £14.99, get it in your basket, get it checked out. Now, usually at this stage, we've got loads in baskets, and I'm encouraging you to check out. But interestingly, with these, they're not in your basket for long. Everyone is basket checkout because you know that as soon as these go, they are absolutely flying out. Here's another one. We did actually, because what we do is we wait. We get all of this fabric gets sent to us from their end of lines and their end of rolls and samples. We wait until we've got enough. We don't want to put these on the air when we've only got 20 or 50 of them. We do wait until we've got a few hundred, but they are absolutely flying out. They will definitely be gone by the end of the day, if not by the end of the hour. Here's another one. So as you can see, oh, I used that one recently for a quilt. That's a beautiful one. This is what you're getting. It's all genuine Liberty, but who knows which bundle that you're going to get. Remember, each one is a fat quarter, so it means it's 50 cent. It's a whole width of fabric, which is your 44-inch. It's quilting weight fabric. It's not Liberty lawn, it's Liberty quilting weight fabric. So you've got a half metre cut in half, so it's 22 inches wide from the selvage to the cut. And then it's 50 centimetres, which I think is 19 3/4 inches from top to bottom. So it's a proper UK fat quarter. Works out £3. £3 a fat quarter. So if you've always fancied making a Liberty quilt, get yourself a few of them. I always think if you want to make a really decent size quilt, the fat quarter bundles, you know, where you get 40 fat quarters, that's what I would get. So you just need to get yourself 8 of these. Oh, look at this. So this is John Lewis, Liberty, 5 fat quarters, 24 quid. Which is, you know, a fair price, isn't it? It's not the Sewing Street price, though, is it? £14.99 instead of £24. Get yourself 8, and then that is a whole double bed quilt. Beautiful, beautiful. So this is just a sample of what you get. Oh, here's another price comparison for you. That's Etsy, 5 fat quarters. Oh, you do get a thread with that one, fair enough. £26.80, I'll take off a quid for the thread, so £27.80. £14.99. And remember, once you've bought one, that's your P&P done for the day. So while we've still got stock of these, I would suggest you get yourself more than one. We only do these as, well, we do them as often as we can, but it's, how often do we get them in, Ben? Is it like twice a year? When did we have them last? It's ages and ages ago, because we only get them when we get the sort of the very end of the rolls and bits from Liberty, or where they've cut off bits. And it takes a long time to do it. How about this one, this price comparison here? So this is Tana Lawn, okay. 5 fat quarters, €40. See? I mean, I know that's Tana Lawn, but this is your Liberty quilting weight fabric. If you've bought these before, tell me what you've done with them. Did you just go random? I mean, sometimes it's quite nice to have a mystery pack, isn't it? You think, right, what can I make with these? And you think, oh, well, those two will pair nicely. Actually, I'll put that one with that one. I'm going to save that one to line something with. We've got a bit of a backlog now in orders because obviously so many of you are checking out. So if it's in your basket, please bear with us. Check out as soon as you can, but it has slowed it down a little bit. Not surprisingly. See, if I had this bundle, I'd put those 3 together because they really go, and then I'd have that for the lining of something, and then I'd make a little Christmas bag with that one. But it just depends what you get. A lot of these have got the robins, so you never know, you might get the robins. You might get one of these. £14.99. What a absolute bargain. You do need to check out, though. I wouldn't put it in your basket. And luckily, unlike other websites, we only charge 1 P&P per day. We don't charge you per checkout. So if you check out now, and you'll be able to check out later, maybe you check out something at 2 o'clock, we'll only charge you 1 P&P, and that's applied to your basket at the very end of the day. So don't wait and think, oh, someone's bought 8 of them. So whoever's bought 8, I hope you're going to make a quilt with them, because that is your 40 fat quarter bundle. And quite often, you know, how much are the 40 fat quarter bundles are normally over £100, aren't they? About £130 normally. Yeah, so if you buy 8 of them, that works out as 60 pence P&P per order, doesn't it? And actually, just think how much money we'll lose on that one. Because you imagine what it costs. Let's just not mention. We just won't mention that, will we? Oh, that's a pretty one. Oh, see, now I would put that one and that one together, wouldn't you? Good morning, Rebecca. You look lovely. And so much to buy. Thank you very much, Michelle. I did wonder this morning why I was wearing a summer dress. But, you know, it's still... Actually, it's still summer until September the 21st, isn't it? And then that's the first day of autumn. So, but I was feeling a little bit chilly when I thought, but you know, I'm going to wear it because I think this might be the last day that I can wear a summer dress. But thank you. So much loveliness, isn't it? Oh, I love a Liberty. And do keep your selvage as well. So you can see, look, Liberty Lazenby cotton, little birds, just to show you. And I put these selvages like on the tops of pockets. They look really nice. I made a jacket the other day and I put the selvages on the top of the pocket because they look really cute. So if you make like a little purse or a zip case of this, just take the little label and you could just like bond web that on and then do a machine like top stitch around the edge. Because if you've got a Liberty label, sadly with the fat quarter you won't get them on all of them. Depends which end of the bit you've got, but you're bound to get one, aren't you? But yes, if you buy 8 of them, that's your double bed quilt. That's a whole patchwork jacket I've discovered as well. And you can have a glorious enough Liberty. One of these is a napkin, isn't it? And isn't it nice? And that, do you know, that whole sort of non-match thing is really in at the moment. You know, when you go to these posh coffee shops and you get like cups and saucers that don't match, it's quite in. So make yourself all the napkins that don't match. That's a beautiful one, isn't it? Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. £3 for that. It's not bad, is it? £3. That's from the Collector's Home, Lincoln Fields. I do like the fact that Liberty put top on as well, don't you? I know you can see that from the way it's going, but quite often, you know, when you have fabric, you do wonder what the top is of some things. A lot of Liberty fabric, to be honest, is non-directional, so it's quite nice that they do put that on. What a joy. I love that one. That is the Festive Fair collection, Stars and Ribbons. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Ooh, what a bargain. Treated myself on holiday in Fort Augustus. My Holly Bob's prezi to myself. Cool. Where's Fort Augustus? Is that in America? Sounds very American, doesn't it? Well, a very good idea. I hope you're having a lovely time in Fort Augustus, wherever that is. Oh, it's in Scotland. Oh, I bet there is a... You know how you get places in America and then you realise they're named after places in England? Fort Augustus in Scotland. Well, I hope you're having I hope it's lovely weather. It was very rainy this morning on the M5. Bit miserable. I think everyone should have a holiday present, whether it's fabric. Anyway, you don't want to miss out on this amazing deal. I do like that one. Look at that. How beautiful is that? This is the glory of Liberty, isn't it? It's this, the depth of the print. So intricate and the little pieces and everything's outlined beautiful because this Lazenby cotton, quilting weight cotton, is beautiful quality. Well, it needs to be to show up the design, doesn't it? I think this is an absolute bargain. Get this checked out before we sell out. I will keep you updated. As I say, we did have a good stock because we do wait until we've got quite a decent stock before we do this. Otherwise, it just flies straight out. It's on and gone. So we have waited a bit, but I'll keep you updated as the day goes on as to what we've got left. What a bargain. So there we go. Those are just examples. I have no idea what you're going to get. Who knows? Other than the fact that you will get 5 fat quarters and they will all be Liberty. I'm just putting different ones on top. There we go. Lovely, aren't they? A lot of mine have got the robins in, but who knows? Who knows? And you will get 5, I think, you will get 5 different ones. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do. There we go. Anyway, get yourself several and then you can mix and match them. I will keep you updated as the day goes on as to how the stock is going, and I'll let you know at the end of the hour as well. Let's have a look at today's menu. So, 8 o'clock. Oh, that's now. Christmas fabrics. We've got beautiful Lynette Anderson, who I love. We've got Lewis and Irene, gorgeous. We've got Anna Carlos. You have to say that in a Swedish accent. Anna Carlos, gorgeous. I'm going to show you through those in a minute so you can get ready for your Christmas stitching. 9 o'clock, we've got the beautiful Delphine Brooks in with her equally beautiful Trapunto Cushion. Look at this. This is absolutely stunning. So obviously it's a sewing machine because that's what we love, isn't it? But it's Trapunto, very, very clever and very achievable. I mean, that looks like top designer, amazing. But wait till you see Delphine's demo where she breaks it down, how you do it, how you do the quilting. It's that one colour whole cloth quilting effect. Absolutely stunning. We've got it in 3 different colourways, this beautiful cream. They're all Macawa fabrics. There's the creamy white one, there's a blue one, and there's a green one, already available on pre-order. We've got instructions, and we've got downloads as well. 10 o'clock, oh, that's me. So that's me. It is time for part 8 of Amber Makes Block of the Month from the Sampler Quilt. So it is Schoolhouse. Because where I can, I've sort of put them in the right month. And it's September, isn't it, school? So this month you can make 3 schoolhouses. You can make a normal one, a reverse one, and then 3 baby ones. And obviously they're available in the China Blues and the Country Garden colourway. For all of you who've messaged me and say, oh, I've missed number 3, I haven't got number 5, where's this? They are all back in stock today. I hassled Ian and got them reprinted. Some of the earlier ones are quite low in stock. But if you've missed out on some of the months in between, they are all available on pre-order. When I get to 10 o'clock, I will go through, because I've got all of the blocks with me. Oh, a third of the stock of both of the colourways have gone for all of you who are collecting them. But I've got all of the blocks with me, so I'll go through them one by one because the few emails that I've had have said, what was number 2, what was number 4? I missed number 6. So I'll go through them and then we'll show you the kit so that you can pick up on them. If you haven't joined in the block of the month before, I'll explain it all at 10 o'clock. But basically you make 3 blocks a month at the end of the year, 36 blocks, and then you can make this thing of gloriousness. This is the Country Garden colourway. It's also available in China Blues colourway, which is that one there. And some people have bought both, or they're mixing and matching them like alternate, which you can do because they look nice together. Then at 11 o'clock, Delphine will be back with another brand new design, the Heron Bag. I absolutely love this. Right, the warning, just stock warning, the half of the stock of the teal colourway is gone. Now, in your kit, you will get everything to make the bag and the glasses case. That is the cream bag and the teal glasses case. You won't get them in different colours. We're just showing you. How lovely is that? I mean, the bag is beautiful, but the fact that you get the matching glasses case, I mean, that is a stunner, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. So it's available in 3 different colourways, the cream, the teal and pink. Pink's very low in stock. Very, very low. I mean, it's so clever, isn't it? That sun, the way that it radiates out over the heron. And it's such a lovely bag, isn't it? Just really good size. I mean, it's stunning, absolutely stunning. You'd never be able to buy that somewhere. That's one of those things where it's really worth taking the time to make something. It's a bit of a talking piece. It's that bag that everyone goes, where'd you get that from? You go, oh, what this? Yes, I made that. They are all available on pre-order, but be quick with those because the teal one is already flying out. Then, 12 o'clock, we've got Mr. Gyro in. Well, his name isn't actually Gyro, his name's James. James Harvey from James Gyro, he should rename himself. Mr. Gyro from Crafty Products, who will be demonstrating the gyro tool and all the sticky things as well. And it's lovely watching the demos, isn't it? It's really great watching how it all works. It's so clever and an absolute must for your sewing room, cutting out all those little bits and pieces. That's the 12th, so that's the day. What a great day. So, shall we start off with Christmas fabrics? Lynette Anderson. Now, Lynette Anderson fabrics, if you know her, you will know how wonderful her fabrics are. If you don't, gorgeous. Now, this bundle, we have got a bundle of all of them, which is already selling. So this is Lynette's collection, 11 metres, so £20 off. Wow. So you've got 22 different fabrics. Now, Lynette's designs are all hand-drawn. They're always miniature and beautiful with loads and loads of detail. But how gorgeous to have the whole collection. So this is her Christmas Traditions Mega Bundle. They are all half metres. I'll open up one so you can see what half metre looks like. So this is like really sorts out your Christmas stitching. All of the fabrics, obviously all of the prints and the colourways and the style all go together beautifully. So if you wanted to make a Christmas quilt, you obviously, with this amount of fabric, you can make an enormous one. But if you're thinking, I just want to get a collection of fabric so I can do my Christmas gift bags, my stockings, my tree skirt, whatever. Nora says, good morning, Rebecca, laughing at your Swedish accent for Anna Carlos, you're Norwegian. Sorry. Do you know, it's probably the same though, isn't it? Happy day from Nora. Sorry, Anna and Carlos, who are Norwegian. Oh, I hope they're not watching, but thank you very much. I always thought they were Swedish. I wonder what the difference between Norwegian and a Swedish accent is. Probably very different. It's like Australia and New Zealand. I can never hear the difference, but apparently there is one. But I will try not to copy their Norwegian accent. But I don't know, every time I read it, I always end up saying, Anna and Carlos. No. Oh, Ben's reading me out the difference. Norwegian has a distinctive rising pitch. Arne and Carlos. Arne and Carlos. And what does Swedish go down? Sorry to anyone who's Norwegian. Again, that's a terrible accent. Right, let me go through I'm laughing now. Let's go through the Lynette Anderson fabrics. So these are all of them. We've also got them available by the half metre. I'm going to show you everything in the bundle first, and then we'll go through them by the half metre. I was just trying to... Oh, shall I just go through them one by one? Oh, look at that one. I'm going to pick out my favourites first. Now, we've only got 6. I love that one. Look at the detail. 6 left, 15 in baskets. Look at the detail on that. I love that. I also really like this one. So remember that we do have them by the half metre. What does it say? Let peace and joy fill your home. It's like a little exercise book. Oh, that's gorgeous. But you see what I mean? If you haven't seen Lynette Anderson fabrics before, they're always miniature and detailed. And you find here and there like little birds. And I mean, look at that one. 16 in baskets. Look at that with little holly. I mean, it's so, the quality of the fabric as well, because it's tiny, tiny details, but they really show up because of the quality. Oh, look, here's the presents in red. Oh, now that is it. I'd get a bit of extra of that one. That would be your Christmas tableware, wouldn't it? Those two. I mean, that is absolutely beautiful, isn't it? Oh, houses. Oh, I like that one. Look at that. Look at that one. It's got cross stitches on the snow on the roof. Beautiful. And then this one, that's all the reindeer. And it's got all the names on as well. Rudolph, Blitzen, Donna, Vixen, Dasher, Dancer, Prancer. How many are there? Cupid. How many reindeer are there? Is it 7? Donna, Blitzen, Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Comet, Vixen, Rudolph. That's 8. I don't think... Prancer, Dancer, Donna, Blitzen, Vixen, Comet. I think there might be 8. I mean, and that one, look at that one as just, that's like a blender, just little hearts. Oh, this is a beautiful collect, absolutely beautiful. Then you've got the, just like a red, white on red. Right, only 4 left, 18 in baskets. I haven't even shown you them all yet. That's the housey one, but in red. I mean, this is just classic, classic Christmas, but with a really cutesy vibe. I love I love this one. I was thinking that, I think that's not black actually. That's just a very, very dark midnight navy with all the foliage on. Then we've got the star fabrics. So if you don't want to use them all in one project, they work beautifully if you take them out. Like you could take out just the stars, or you could take out just certain colorways. But I love these 3-star ones. Right, only 3 of the bundles left. £155.78. Saving 20 quid. If you want to buy it on split pay, that's 3 equal payments of £51.92. So you can just spread the cost. Let us take the hit on the interest. Why not? Then the blender fabrics, so the plainer ones, are still beautiful. That one's got snowflakes on, that one's got trees. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Look at that one. Beautiful. That's the same as that's white on red and that one's red on white. Then you've got trees. And then these are the plain fabrics, which are basically, you can see on the red better, they're like a red background, but tiny little white dots. And then you've got the same with the cream and the green. So that is your whole collection mega bundle. 3 left. How gorgeous is that? I mean, that's like your massive Christmas collection. Make your big quilt, make your tree skirt, make all your gift bags, stockings, table linen, because it's beautiful fabric, isn't it? Let me open this one. So that's what your half metre looks like. But look, that's what your half metre looks like. So you get a lot of fabric. £20 saving. It's 3-way split pay, so if you want to spread the costs, you can. But, you know, it depends what you want to make. It could be your table linen. You might just want to make some new cushions with it, make little gift bags. I think this is stunning. This is called out, I mean, this could be like little gift tags because the size of the prints with something like EPP works really well with Lynette Anderson fabric because all of her designs are very miniature but very detailed. And isn't it lovely to have the whole collection? And I know some of you have already started to buy the fabric by the half metre because it's a particular one you like. But if you can't decide, get the whole bundle. Best of luck with that one because we've got 3 left and about 20 in baskets. Now, they are available by the half metre. If you go onto the website, you can see them all individually. I'll come back to them if I've got time before the end of the hour, and we'll go through them. But if you like any of them in particular, go onto the website, sewingstreet.com, click on Watch Live, and if you scroll down from there, all of the fabrics are listed there by the half metre. So if there's a specific one that you want, then you can get that. And remember, the way it works is if you multiply, so say you want 1 metre of one of them or 1.5 metres, put the number of units of half metres you want. So if you want 1.5 metres, put 3 units in. It'll be cut to order for you, so it will be sent as one whole length. So if you're thinking, I'm going to make a tablecloth, that little round table I've got, and you need 1 metre, then you can do that by putting that number in. So they are all there. You can see them. So just scroll down. If there's any of them specifically you want with outside of the bundle, then you can get them there. But I want to go through some of the other bundles we've got, just because I don't want to run out of time. Jutums, that's these. This one is really limited, so I'm just bringing this one because it's really limited. This is Lewis and Irene Tomtons. I wonder what is a Tomton? Is that the Nomi thing, a Tomton? Is that what a Tomton is? Very limited. This is the mega bundle, 5 metres, so 10 half metres. But you're getting, oh, it's a Swedish folklore house. Oh, I always thought it was that Nomi thing. There we go. Who knew? Now, I've only got 4 of these bundles, though. Oh, it's a spirit, a house spirit. Ben didn't read the rest of the sentence. It's not a house, it's a house spirit. Oh, it's a helpful spirit that guards your farm and household. So is that the little Nomi thing then? Oh, okay. Now we know it's not a house, it's a house spirit. So this is the whole collection. Now this was on with John on Friday when we did a Christmas event because Wendy Orlando used it for one of her kits, I think. But so that, which is why we are limited. So all of the fabrics in this collection, £71.91, you will get half a metre for free. So this is a really lovely, a really nice Christmas traditional fabric, isn't it? Because you've got that kind of, that Scandinavian influence. It's quite colourful and playful. So it's Christmassy without being, with a bit different, without all your, you know, your normal sort of Christmas icons. But I like the fact that in the collection as well, there's a nice star. You've got the hearts ones here. And then you've got all of these real Scandi images. It's gorgeous, isn't it? What a lovely fabric. Which one do I like the best? I like this one. Let me show you what that one looks like. I like this one because that's what the half a metre looks like. But isn't that gorgeous? It's obviously Christmassy, but without being like, because I guess because of the blues and stuff, without it being like overtly blue colourway. Oh yes, there's a panel that goes with this, isn't there? We'll do that now. Right, so there's only 4 of these left. If you want that one, you need to get checked out. There's 6 in baskets. £71.91. With that half a metre for free. You can have that one for free, because that's my favourite. I mean, I like the red one. It's nice, isn't it, when you get when they put the blender ones in, but without being plains. Are these all of, have we got all of these by the half metre, Ben? Right, so with all of these are also, we're just going to check, available by the half metre. Oh, right, 4 of them are available by the half metre. If you have a look again, have a look on the website and you'll be able to see them then. Right, there is also a panel that isn't in the bundle. Is that this one? Yes. So now this panel isn't in the bundle, it's available separately, but if you've bought the bundle, you might want to buy the panel, or you just might want to buy the panel. So let me show you, I'll hold it all up. Look at this. How lovely is that? Beautiful. Let's have a look at it in detail, and I'm just going to get my handy ruler. That's a rather big. I'm back. Right. Then we can measure them. Helps if I do it the right way up, doesn't it? Okay. So these are all 4 3/4 inches. There we go. So what you can do is you can cut these into charm squares if you want to, because the actual size of the design is 4 3/4 inches square. But if you cut them with a little bit of the blue surround, because there is an inch between each one, then you can cut them as 5-inch squares, or you can cut them smaller. But these are beautiful, aren't they? So look at this, Sue. So they're only £7.99. So you've got that lovely village scene. You've got the little house in the snow. I love the window. So if you've got designs that you want to make with charm squares, it would look lovely as the cathedral windows, wouldn't it? Because, you know, when you use a charm square for a cathedral window and you highlight something in the centre of it and then you put the fabric round, absolutely beautiful, isn't it? And you've got, like, part of the Tomton design there. You've got mistletoe, you've got the horse. Isn't that, I love this one, look. Look at the little gnome riding a moose with his present. He's going to see his gnome friend. He's picked up the moose taxi on the way. I mean, they're all beautiful. Look at that one. Isn't that gorgeous? How the tree is all lit up by the moon. Only £7.99 for that one. amazing bobble, isn't it? So how many did you get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 21 5-inch charm squares. But obviously you've got, or because you've got a nice background, it's not a plain, it's navy with tiny little lighter blue hearts. You could use this as a panel on its own without cutting them out. So if you wanted to make a cushion, you could cut them, if you did it 3 by 3, because they're framed beautifully, and then just quilt along the lines. Or if you wanted to make, you know, a nice little Christmas shopping bag for you or for someone else, cut out 9 for the front and 9 for the back. And then you'd have some 3 extra ones in the middle. I think that's lovely, isn't it? Because it's got a real ethereal quality. You can sort of really see, like particularly in this one and this one, the moonlight sort of bouncing back off. I think that's absolutely gorgeous. I'd make myself a little tote bag with that. Look nice. And I would quilt just around the edge of the squares. Nothing fancy. So if you wanted to use a different fabric on the back, you have one panel from the front and one for the back. So you can make 2 tote bags. Just get yourself some plain fabric. In fact, if you wanted it to be beautiful, if you've bought the bundle, fine, because you've got the fabric. If you haven't, some of this is available by the 1/2 metre. Get yourself 1/2 metre of one of these fabrics to use to line the bag, or if you're making cushions, to go on the back of the cushions, and it'll make it go just that bit further. Or you could, Anne says you could bead embroider and make Christmas cards. Anne was just going to say you could make Christmas cards. What a brilliant idea. So what I would do is I would press some interfacing onto the back of these. Then I would do some bead embroidery, and then cut them out and sew them to a blank card. The interfacing will stop them coming undone. And you could use like a blanket stitch on your machine or a top stitch. But what a beautiful card. And it would look really original as well. Particularly, you know, if you're giving out cards to people and you want something a little bit special, and also makes it really inexpensive, because those card blanks, you can buy them with matching envelopes. They're not that expensive. And if you could do bead embroidery or normal embroidery on top, that would look gorgeous. And you've got 21 there. I think that's beautiful. But if you're going to make something with them, then I would get yourself a 1/2 metre of one of the other fabrics. Have a look on the website and then you'll be able to see what's left. Right, let's do the last bundle. And then we can see what we've got to come back to. So we've seen this before, but I don't think we had time to spend that long on it. So this is another, we've got some really beautiful classic Christmas bundles. So this is the Lewis and Irene Arne and Carlos. I'm going to say without the accent, because I can't do it. Arne and Carlos. With the uplift, Norwegian Christmas collection, 6 metres, so you've got 12 metres, save a tenner. So if you don't know Arne and Carlos, I've followed them for years because I absolutely love them. They're knitwear designers, the 2 men, Arne and Carlos, and they design, well, obviously like the really traditional Scandi, like Fair Isle effect knitwear, absolutely brilliant. And they've started designing fabric, I didn't know that. But they're just beautiful, they're very talented. Look at these. They actually do a lot of designs for, knitwear designs for the Rowan catalogue. So if you get the Rowan catalogue, I think it comes out twice a year, there's always, nearly always, designs from Arne and Carlos in there. Because they have really traditional, proper Scandi knitwear. Anyway, they're now doing fabric as well. But you can see they've got that real Scandi look. I do like the way that Lewis and Irene are now sort of doing fabric collections with these designers. Can't wait for the John Scott collection to come out. Keeps giving us little sneak previews of it. But I think it's lovely that when you get fabric companies that work with designers like this, because their design style is so lovely. I mean, this one in the white, look how lovely that is. Look at the detail on it. It's just this Scandi man with his Father Christmas hat on, just pulling his sleigh with presents, with tiny little houses, and then you've got bigger houses. It's got a really 30s nostalgic feel to it. I think that's absolutely gorgeous. That's just one of them, but I think that is beautiful, isn't it? because you don't often, you know, it's obviously Christmas, but it's not sort of screaming Christmas, is it? This fabric here, the same print, but in green, but it's that beautiful vintage green. And the houses really stand out on that one. I love that one. And then this one, look at the detail in it. Look. Isn't that lovely? So it's the same sort of design. He's making his porridge in that one. Let me show you, where can you see that? Look, he's making the reindeer's dinner in that one. But look at the detail on this. So if you were fussy cutting for Christmas, it would be lovely for fussy cutting for small items, wouldn't it? But it's just got that beautiful, nostalgic, vintage feel to it. And that's what's lovely, because sometimes, you know, we love our sort of character Christmas fabrics and the fun ones and the traditional foliage ones. But this one I think is beautiful. And when you look, see, and that one that I just showed you, this is it. But the background, same fabric, is a really sort of dark, petrol-y teal colour. It's really beautiful, isn't it? And this has got like those straw dolls and decorations. These are like sort of, you know, when you go to those posh, expensive Christmas shops and they have those really posh, expensive Christmas decorations made from straw and things. That's what these two are. Look. Beautiful, aren't they? And then this one is like, well, I presume they're poinsettia. You know, they are, they're poinsettias. So as you go through every single one of them, oh, I do like them. That one in red, and then you've got that one with white poinsettias. And then these, just little, they're not reindeers, they're moose. Is it a moose or a reindeer? I don't know. I think they're reindeers. But they're just really tiny. So these are sort of almost like the low volume blender ones, but they've got tiny reindeer on. And then the last two, which are underneath, are those beautiful Christmas decorations, but in miniature, but on a dark green. So the colour palette here is real sort of vintage colours of this deep petrol, greens, reds, but again, a very gentle red. And then there's the miniature decorations on the white. What a beautiful fabric collection. I think actually these three collections that we've had this morning are gorgeous. They're very sort of classic Christmas, but with a little slight twist to them. What would you do with yours? You see, 6 metres. I mean, you could make a quilt if you wanted to. I think, to be honest, I would keep them to use for sort of smaller items, to make napkins or gift bags. But they're just beautiful. They're the sort of thing, if you made a gift bag with these, you'd keep them year in and year out. Or placemats, table runners. I mean, they make the most beautiful placemats because they've got a beautiful vintage quality to them. Anyway, limited in stock. We're on single figures of this bundle now. So if you want it, you need to get checked out. Right, now the fabrics, most of them, not all of them, there's a couple we've sold out, are available on the website by the half a metre. So if you go on sewingstreet.com, watch live, scroll down from there, then you will be able to find... You'll be able to find all of them. So if you've bought the whole bundle, you want a bit more of one, or if there's a specific one that's really stood out for you and you think, I want to make myself a Christmas dress, then it will be cut to order. I love that colour. Isn't that gorgeous? It's just the colour of the background. And it isn't like screaming Christmas, is it? But it's just got that little Scandi nod to it, like a really... posh Christmas shop. Beautiful, isn't it? And you could cut out all the little bits from it. You could even, if you're making something from it, you've got a bit left over, cut out the little icons, sew them to a piece of card, and you could use those for gift tags. Beautiful. Right, so that is all of the Christmas collection. So we've got the Lynette Anderson, we've got the Tom-Toms, and then we've got the Arne and Carlos one. But before we finish for the hour, I'm just going to go back to the Liberty Fat quarter bundle. So if you've just tuned in, how exciting is this? We have got, backed by popular demand, it takes us ages to get these, the mystery fat quarter bundles. So the mystery is what prints you're going to get. The mystery isn't what the fabric is. You will get Liberty. You will get fat quarters. You will get 5 of them, and you will only be charged $14.99, which works out at £5, no, £3, because I can't do maths this morning, £3 a fat quarter. I don't know which ones you get. The ones I've got here is just a sample to show you. So this is one of them. All fat quarters, all looking like this. All genuine Liberty quilting weight cotton across all of their collections. We are limited in stock. They've been flying out this morning. Amazingly, we have still got a few left. That's one of them. This is another one. I mean, who knows what you'll get. That one's got like little skaters. You've got one with Christmas cookies on, candy canes, and then you've got a floral, 2 little floral ones. So that's another one. You will get 5 different ones, and they'll all be Liberty. This is just to give you an idea of what you might get. All fat quarters, all Liberty, all $14.99. Loads and loads of you are multi-buying on these, because if you get 8 of them, that will be what a normal fat quarter bundle is, because there's normally 40, or sometimes 42, but normally 40 fat quarters in one of those big bundles that you can make a quilt with, which are normally like about 120, 130 pounds. Beautiful, aren't they? Absolutely beautiful. So here's another one. We just picked up a random 5 from the warehouse just to show you what they look like. You will get 5 different ones. I mean, look at that one. Beautiful. You might get a summery one. You might get one with robins on, this Christmassy one. But it will be a mystery. If you buy 2 or 3 of them, they always go together, don't they? There's something about Liberty. This is beautiful, isn't it? I mean, this is very iconic Liberty, isn't it? Very iconic with that gorgeous little print. And I think what you should do when you get yours, well, you might want to make one whole thing for them, is but pair them up. See, right, actually, look at those two. See, I think those two go together really well, don't they? And then those go well. I mean, then that one, oh, that would be nice with that one, wouldn't it? Tricky. I would get 2 or 3 of them, though, because it's always good to have a bit of Liberty. So, you know, when you've bought somebody something, you think, oh, I'll just make a little zip case to put that in. Or, you know, like little drawstring bags would be nice, wouldn't they? I mean, you know, to be able to gift stuff. Look at that. If you make to sell, I mean, this is really an amazingly cost-effective way, isn't it? You could make yourself from this, from one of these, you've got a toilet bag and a matching cosmetic bag for £3, haven't you? Use a bit of plain fabric from the inside. Well, I mean, you could use one of the Liberties, but I'd stick a bit of plain fabric on the inside. £3, that's a couple of little zip cases, isn't it? It's the sort of thing, we don't get them very often, that's worth getting and keeping in your stash. Amazing value for money. $14.99. Now I've mixed them all up. I don't suppose it matters, does it? They're all going to get mixed up anyway. But I did have them in little groups. I think that's it. I mean, look at that one. Do you remember this one? That's beautiful, isn't it? Oh, that's from Collector's Home, Lincoln Fields. Now, look, let's put it the right way up. I mean, that is beautiful. £3 for that. Who knows what you're going to get, though? That's why you need to get more than one. Just for the surprise factor. Half the stock's gone now. Half the stock's gone. So if you want to get this one, we don't get them very often. They are all genuine Liberty. We have to wait for a while to get them all from Liberty. Then we cut them all into fat quarters. £3 for a fat quarter, which is amazing, isn't it? So this is just an example, because I know I repeated myself, but obviously, usually at this time of the morning, between 8 and 9, and this is when everyone starts tuning in, and not all at 8 o'clock, so you'll have to keep repeating it. for people who've just tuned in, 5 Liberty genuine quilting weight cotton fat quarters, £14.99. What a bargain. Absolute bargain. These are still flying out as well. More and more people keep coming in. Gorgeous. Can we go back to the Lynette Anderson? Because I've got, if we've got any stock left of it, because I did say I wanted to go back to it. There's one bundle, mega bundle left. If you want the whole lot, there is only one. £155.78, £20 savings. 11 metres, that means you've got 22 different half metres. That's a fantastic price. It's also on 3-way split pay, so if you want to spread the cost, then you can pay one instalment of £51.92 now. We will send you the whole bundle, and then the other 2 instalments will be taken out of your account. You just need to tick the box when you check out as whether you want to do that or not. Now, do we have them all by the half metre, Ben? Okay, so should we start with my favourites? I like this one, because I like the miniatureness of it. ZKYH24. Have we got that one? We got that one. Hooray! £7.99 for half a metre. £7.99. It's beautiful, isn't it? Look at the tiny little icons. You've got the little gingerbread man, a stocking, a star, little bits of foliage. You can see how small they are with my amazing ruler. See, look at that. Just fits. That little present fits into a little 1-inch square. So that shows you the scale of it, doesn't it? Aren't they so cute? I mean, they'd be brilliant for tiny piecing, wouldn't they? You could, if in fact, it's particularly if you've got one of the nice clear creative grids ruler, you can then cut them out. So what I tend to do when I'm doing this is that I put my ruler on top and think, right, okay, what will fit into the size I want to do? And then you can then just move the ruler across and cut it. If you buy multiple Liberty fat quarters, will they all be different, Sue? I don't know. They're just, I mean, they are random. The chance of you getting 2 packs of 5 and them all be the same would be slim. However, you might get, say, 10 if you bought 2, and 2 of them are the same. So I can't guarantee, but they are very mixed up. And as you can see, those 5 bundles that I've got here, they were all different. They were just randomly picked from the warehouse. Some of them share the same one. So you might get 2 the same, but it would be very unlikely. But I don't know, because it's mystery. They're just randomly picked. When your order goes, we put them in so that you get 5 different ones in each bundle. So the chance of having all 10 the same would be slim. So that's this one. Do we have the same one in red, which is QVYH? Right, so that's the cream one. Now we've got the same one, but in red. And it's a lovely red, isn't it? It's a nice, proper, deep, Christmassy red. So I would get one of each. If you're doing tableware, have one as the main and one as the border and the binding, and then swap them over for the other way round, because that looks lovely, doesn't it, like that? £7.99 for half a metre, which is a great price. Designer fabric. Right, have we got YTYH60? Oh, I love this one because it's got nice words on it. Let peace and joy fill your home. It's like, oh God, we've only got 4 metres of this one. Gosh. It's like an exercise book, isn't it? Like with grids. It's not, it's more like crackle. But lovely, isn't it? See, and these all go together. I mean, how nice is it with that one? It's all the same. This is the joy of the Lynette Anderson fabric, is the icons on them are lovely. This one is a larger scale, which is ONYH36. ONYH36. I love that one. This is quite a common theme in Lynette Anderson fabric. She often has these swirls that go round, and you've got like the little reindeers just running along the lines, maybe like a roller coaster, and then you've got little snowflakes in amongst it. So a larger scale fabric in the size of the repeat print, but the little reindeers, there's so much detail. There's all these reindeers, their blankets have all got like little stars and crosses on them. Now, have we got that one in a different colour? I don't think so. Don't know. I don't think that one's available in another colour. Right, how about this green one, which is QBYH81. There we go. Isn't that lovely? So you've got little houses and the snowmen. There's the reindeer carrying a stocking in his mouth. That's so cute, isn't it? I love the little snowman. It's a tree in the shape of a snowflake because it's got like a trunk, but then its branches are in a snowflake shape. That's lovely, isn't it? Village green. Now that one is also available in a red. This one is, so remember, all of these fabrics, have you got this one? All of these fabrics are available by the ½ metre. So what that means is if you want more than a ½ metre, it will be cut to order from the bolt. Now, have a look on the website for all of the other fabrics that are in the collection. Some we've got, some we haven't got. So have a look on the website, check out. Don't forget to check out on the Liberty Fat Quarter early bird, because when they're gone, they're gone. It will be months till we get them again. $14.99 for 5 Liberty Fat Quarters. I'll keep you updated as the day goes on as to how many we've got. Anyway, I'm going to go for a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes' time with the wonderful Delphine, who's going to show us how to do this beautiful Trapunto cushion. It's very, very achievable. The technique is amazing. You're going to love it, but it is flying out on pre-order. So use the opportunity in the break to check out on the colourway that you want. There were 3 different ones, and I'll see you back here in just a few minutes' time.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft. From Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From Sewing Street, we have Rebecca Reid with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever-popular bouquet in a book. And Julie Petlow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting. As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at sewingstreet.com. We'll see you there.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines, and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with Split Pay.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Welcome back to Sewing Street, and we've got the beautiful Delphine.
Oh, not so beautiful, but thank you.
In
very
her
much.
beautiful...
Nice to see
Oh, you look very vibrant this morning.
Oh, it's, just something I threw on.
Just something I threw on. Anyway, let me get the cushion. Actually, I'll come and talk to you. I'm moving over here, guys. Sorry.
You can come over here.
And then we can talk. So this is the beautiful cushion. So before I do the kits, Tell me about this beautiful cushion.
Well, so as a lot of people know, I like my quilting. Sometimes I go a bit OTT, but this is Trapunto done the easy way.
And what is Trapunto?
Trapunto it's Italian, isn't it? But it's for stuffed. So usually, so basically, if you usually create a channel and then it's usually stuffed afterwards.
Right.
Whereas this one is my simple, easy
Delphine's version cheats Trapunto.
Cheats Trapunto, yeah, and it's really easy, really easy.
See, that looks amazing. It looks like designer.
Oh.
It does.
Thank you.
Can you imagine if you bought that?
I'll be pretty happy with that if I bought
would.
that.
It cost an absolute fortune. So I'm going to go through the kits.
Okay.
And then I'll come back.
Okay.
I'm going to take the cushion with me.
All right, my love.
So if you want to make one of these, and why wouldn't you? We have 3 different kits. So this is the kit for the sample one here. Now, the difference in the kits is just the colour of the fabric on the outside. Everything else is the same. So this is for the white one. Well, it's not white, it's sort of more ivory. So the main fabric is beautiful. It's Macawa. It's linen texture, isn't it?
Yes.
Macawa linen texture. So you can see it better on the other colourways. It doesn't show up very well on screen. But it's got like a printed texture on it, so it looks a bit like linen. So you get 1/2 metre of this, which is enough to make the front and the back of the cushion. So that's all the fabric that you're going to need. Now, you get polyester wadding, and this is used for the cheating Trapunto.
It is, yeah.
You get a lot of this.
Oh, you get loads of it. You can Trapunto everything.
You can Trapunto everything.
Certainly can.
You can learn the Trapunto technique and make your cushion, and you can have some of this left over. So this is used for the actual Trapunto bit. Then you get the cotton wadding that's used for wadding the cushion afterwards. And you get 1/2 metre of that. And there's loads. Absolutely. Because this is extra wide, isn't it? Mm. Oh, absolutely loads. So in fact, you can make you will need another piece of fabric for the outside, but once you've made one, you've got enough wadding to make another one or 2. That's awesome, isn't it? Because I think once you've tried this technique, you're going to want to make more. And you get instructions. Which explains exactly how to do it. And obviously Delphine's going to demonstrate it for us in a moment. So she goes through it step by step. Now, I know that this looks amazingly complicated. It really isn't. So wait and watch Delphine and you will see how easy it is to do. I mean, it is stunning, isn't it? So in the instructions, you've got everything you need to know. Very, very detailed, exactly how to do it. This is a brilliant, brilliant opportunity for you to learn a new technique. You've also got, obviously, the templates. So you've got the sewing machine templates, and then you've got the templates to do all the flowers and the leaves. So if you want to try a technique you've seen before, no idea how to do it, and you want to make something absolutely stunning, it's only £26.99.
For all that wadding as well.
For all that wadding. So if you've got enough wadding to make, I mean, you must have enough wadding to make about 4 cushions.
Oh, easily.
Because there's loads of it. So this is the polyester wadding that's used for the actual Trapunto. 1/2 metre, and it's, look, and it's really, really wide. So you can make at least, I reckon, about 6 cushions from that. And then the 80/20 wadding that's used for the main wadding of the cushion, absolutely loads of that. So all you need to do is, if you want to make another one, is just provide your own choice of fabric, because it is just one colour fabric. But obviously, because we sell it by the 1/2 metre, then you had to have all of that. Beautiful. So that's the cream colourway. It's called Snow. It's called Snow because that's the name of the colour of the fabric. But I would say it's more ivory. It's beautiful. It's really posh, isn't it? Now, we've also got it available in blue. I love this. It's a bit sort of Wedgwood, isn't it?
Bit what?
Bit Wedgwood.
Yes.
So, and I presume if whichever one you do, you use matching thread.
Yeah, matching thread or something that's just slightly off. So for the actual sewing machine and the flowers, I used one that was very, very slightly darker.
Okay.
The quilting is the exact same.
Right, so we'll just look blue on blue. So exactly the same. You get the polyester wadding, you get the cotton wadding, you get the instruction, but this is the fabric. It's called Delft. It's not Wedgwood, it's Delft. Delft. Beautiful colour, isn't it? It is the colour of Delft.
There we go. Never heard that before.
Delft. It's a town, isn't it? Holland. Yeah. Town in Holland, Delft porcelain.
There we are then.
I'm sure it's in Holland. It is. It's a china. It's that, you know, that Dutch china, that blue and white.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It is a town. I won't try and do the accent. I've already got. I've
been listening to your accent.
Getting the. I got my Swedish and my Norwegian mixed out.
Carlos and.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that anymore. Arne and
Yeah,
Carlos,
Arne and
because I got my Norwegian.
I've met them. They're lovely guys.
Have you?
I have met them.
You?
Yeah.
I've seen them on a YouTube.
Yeah, I've met them a couple of times when with Lewis and Irene we've been out to dinner. They're really nice, fascinating to listen to, and
Look, there's a
their
picture
stories.
of Delft porcelain.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I knew that.
It's
Yeah.
a town in Holland. Yeah.
Yes.
So that's why it's called Delft, isn't it? So there you go, isn't it? So that's the blue one. Oh, I guess, have you met them at Lewis and Irene then?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. They're fascinating to listen
They're
to.
amazing. Have you seen all their knitwear designs?
Oh, they're incredible.
Amazing. They're just amazing.
Yeah, they did this one of a zebra. Have you seen that one?
No.
And it's like the zebra
Not very
front.
Scandi, is it?
No, but it was so cool. It was like this zebra at the front, and then it showed obviously the back of the zebra on the back. But it was just the way they did it. I don't know. It was just.
They're really
incredible.
clever and they're
very, very
lovely.
Clever men.
Then this last one is the green one. It's moss. It's beautiful. I would say it's like the colour of, yeah, it's kind of lichen-y, mossy
I love
colour.
green.
It's a sort of a greeny with a hint of yellow.
Green's my favourite colour.
Is it?
Yeah, yeah. Green. I'd have green everything.
Green everything.
Yeah.
But this is quite a nice green, isn't it? Because it's got that like mossy, lichen-y
It's just
feel
a very
to it.
calming colour.
Beautiful, isn't it? So you could get yourself more than one. So remember, each of the kits has 1/2 metre of the fabric in either the Delft, the moss or the snow. You get the 1/2 metre of polyester wadding, 1/2 metre of the 80/20 wadding and the full instructions. And you can make one cushion, but obviously you've got so much wadding that once you've made one cushion, you can then make more, but you just need more of your own fabric. Then you could choose whatever colour. Snow is winning currently. Snow is winning. So those are the 3 kits. Now, we've also got instructions on their own. So if you've got lots of wadding, do watch, obviously, because Delphine's now going to show you how to do it and what you use the different waddings for. You can either buy them as a physical printed sent to you in an envelope through the post copy for £9.99, and that's this one there. So if you want the printed version, then £9.99 for that. Obviously, you will need the templates, and they are in there. But if you want the PDF version so that you can print it out at home, we also have that. You will need to print the templates out. The rest of it you can just read from your laptop or from your tablet. The absolutely flying out the physical version. But if you want the digital one, because you want to print it at home, or you're impatient, or you just want to do it this afternoon, that'll be me.
Yeah.
I always buy PDFs because I'm too impatient.
You'll get it done in the...
And then I have to stick it all together and think, I wish I'd waited for the paper copy. Dress patterns, nightmare. But I'm far too impatient. So there's the digital version, so that one will be sent straight to you. So entirely up to you whether you go digital or printed version. The most popular quilt kit is the snow one. Way over half of the stock is gone. Delphine is going to demonstrate with the Delft one, so you can see what that looks like, because sometimes you need to see what it looks like. Anyway, let's go over to Delphine and find out how on earth you create this, because she has assured me it's easy.
It is easy.
I remember years ago in doing that traditional trapunto with the trapunto wool and channels, and you have to thread it through.
I mean, it looks incredible. It's
Takes
really time
ages, though.
consuming, so I've just done it my way.
Oh, it takes ages. You have to put channels
Yeah.
in, you have to thread the wool, then the
Yeah.
wool breaks because it's quite flexible.
Yeah. Don't get any of those problems here.
Right, okay, so what do we do? Cut the fabric into a square.
So you cut your fabric into a square, really easy. And by the way, these instructions, the way they're actually done, I turned it off. The fabric for the half metre fabric is actually enough to do the back as well, if you do an envelope back.
Right, okay. Well, I'm going to turn you around for a start.
There we go.
Because...
It was just on a second ago.
I know, I think you were just
There
unplugged
we go.
it. I'm going to turn you around so your cable comes out the right side.
Well.
So, do we have to have a light box for this?
I love a light box just because it makes things a lot
I've
easier
got one
for
of these.
Trace.
I love
I've got
mine.
this exact one at home.
Well, I've got one that size. I don't know whether it's that brand, but we have got these available. Honestly, if you've got a light box, you will use it for all sorts
I
of
sometimes
things.
have it because my sewing room, it is really, really bright, but sometimes I find it a bit too in my face, especially when it's dark outside. So, and I definitely have that sad syndrome.
Oh, do you? So you just have that as a
so
light?
I have it on. I just have it on sometimes if I don't want it
I
too
use
bright,
it for
turn
all
on.
sorts, for all applique, embroidery. It's just brilliant.
It's one of those that you, once you've got it.
Can we put the light box in, Ben? So it is really worth investing in a light. You don't have to have one.
Because you can just cut it
You
out.
can cut it out and trace round it. But if you fancy treating yourself, light box. This is what it looks like. It's only $64.99. LED, so it doesn't get hot. I used to have one years ago that got really hot.
Oh, mine doesn't.
And it was big, thick, chunky one like
Yeah, I
that.
could
I think it
imagine.
just had a light bulb inside
Yeah.
it, to be fair. Really old one. And then they invented the LED one. So this is what it looks like. And it is worth getting this A3 size as well.
Yeah.
A4 is okay, but then you'll find you'll need an A3. $64.99. You don't have to have it. It just makes it easier.
Makes life easier, definitely.
So if you haven't got a light box...
So if you do, well, if you do have one, just put it in and trace it over the top of it. I know you can't see it on screen, but I can see that quite easily. But if you don't, then if I just pass you over, then you have full-size templates in your instructions, and you can
Oh, okay, and then just draw around it.
trace around.
Right.
So we'll do that. Oh, excuse me. So we'll do it that way only because it will be easier for you to see on air. So I'm just going to put this straight on my wadding, so I'm going to give it a bit of a press.
Oh, Ben is going to put the light box on split pay. Why not? Yeah. Honestly, I got a gift voucher once from something, or I can't remember what for, and that's what I used to buy my light box, and I use it all the time. So do treat yourself, especially because it's on split pay as well. But if you haven't got one, it's fine. You don't have to have one. Look at that. 4. So three-way split pay. Three-way split pay, £21.66. Absolutely brilliant. Pay that now, and then we'll send it straight to you. It's really good as well because it has 3 different light settings.
Yeah, so you've got 3. So you can have like for these paper that are quite thick, the bright setting it will shine.
But I find when using dark fabric, you need less light, and I've never understood that.
Yeah.
Why is that?
I have no idea.
No, I don't know either. But you change the light settings, and it's really light as well. I just keep mine on the shelf
Yeah, mine's just on my dresser.
because it's really, well, it's perspex, plastic.
Yeah. I know. At first, when I first got mine, I was really delicate with it, and I'll just chuck it.
Yeah, I know. They're very, very durable. And then they just plug into the mains. Anyway, right, that's light boxes.
So there's your template. So full-size template. So we're just going to trace around it. Oh, is this a pushy thingy one?
It's really clever.
Oh.
Right, I'll let you do clever. Hey!
Hey.
You know what? It took me ages to work that out as well.
Oh, I'm glad it's not just me then.
Ages. And then I couldn't remember the next time. And now I only have the clicky ones because I forget to put the lids on.
Oh, I know. I've got so many.
So we do have friction pens as well. You will need
some kind of
a friction
eraser
pen is
marker.
best, obviously, because you can trace around it and then you can just press it afterwards and it will disappear. I mean, you can use a chalk pencil or something, but I'd go with the friction.
I swear by friction.
So this is easy so far. We are drawing around a sewing machine.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you've got a light box.
It's so easy.
I use mine a lot for, if I make like a little zip purse, I'll put someone's name on it. And then I just print that out on my computer, trace around it, and then I just embroider over it. Or even if I'm doing machine embroidery, I'm not very good at, you're good at this, but I'm not. I'm just winging it. I have to have something to trace around.
I use it a lot for applique as well, for tracing off certain templates and stuff.
Oh, okay.
It's quite good.
It's just a really good thing. And I find other people in my house tend to borrow it as well.
Do they?
Yeah, I have no idea what they're doing with it.
I keep it up high on a shelf. I don't want Nick to know where it is. He'll have ideas. He'll have it in the garage doing something.
For something or other. It's just one of those things that you just...
He lives in the garage.
A very good place, just keep it locked.
There we go.
So there is the sewing machine now traced on. So either you trace around the template, or if you have got the light box, trace around it.
So there's I'm just going to add those details there. I can't get used to it.
No, honestly, it took me a few goes, and eventually I remembered.
There we go. So keep that nearby because you will need it. Now, so I've already laid it onto my 80-20 wadding. So make sure that you lay that on first. Always cut your wadding a lot bigger than your cushion front, because you want to make sure that it's got lots of room, wriggle room for...
Okay, so you cut it like a couple of inches bigger all round?
Yeah. So, because it does move a bit when you sew, and it also helps when you put the border on as well. So it gives you something else to hold on to.
Right, okay.
Then you've got your polyester wadding. Now, because you get so much of it, the more layers you put on, the
So why
bigger.
do you use polyester wadding for this bit?
For one, it's got more loft.
Yeah.
And also, what makes it easier is for when you cut, because what we're going to do is that we're going to cut some of the wadding away.
Okay.
And it's a lot easier for you to see.
Right.
As well.
Okay.
So, and it's just mainly because it gives it more 3D.
Because it is loftier, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's very soft. It's a good quality one. There are polyester waddings and polyester waddings, aren't there?
But it
like
doesn't.
felt.
This doesn't have that cotton wool feel.
But it's like, some
It's quite
felts
soft.
have got that horrible...
Yeah, like the squeaky cotton wool feel. No, but that one
This is a really nice one.
And you get absolutely loads of it as
You do
well.
get loads. Well, the thing is, it's extra wide, but you need half a metre down. Well, that's the minimum anyway, so you get loads. So, which is really useful, because if you want to even not just make another one of these, but you want to use, if you want to use it to make other things, you've got all that wadding. There's only 20 of the snow kit left, just to warn you, and loads in baskets. But this is Delft.
So you need to put it on your wadding. So I've used 2 layers.
So how big? The instructions tell you about wadding size.
You just need to cut it just enough to cover the sewing machine.
Okay.
What you don't want to do is do all of the trapunto straight away. You want to do it in step by step.
Right.
Because what you want to do is press as you go, and it keeps everything nice and smooth and nice and taut.
Okay.
Nice and pretty.
So we've got fabric, 80-20, 2 layers of polyester.
Yeah, but if you wanted to do, you can have 3 layers polyester.
Okay.
You could have as many as you like. And so now what we're going to do is pin all these 4 layers together. Now, what you want to make sure is that you don't want to pin on your sewing line. So just pin...
Okay, just outside of it.
Just outside of it, just so you know it's not going to move. And just try and just keep your fabric nice and smooth. You can use a walking foot if you want to, because we're using many layers. I'm not going to today, because I'm just going to use what's on the machine. But if you're at home and you've got loads of time to make things, then pop a walking foot on.
But you can do it without?
Yeah, I'm going to do it without today, just to show you that it can be done without. I didn't use one. I used to always have my walking foot on my machine. I hardly ever put it on anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Well, I guess when you need it, don't you?
Yeah, I think I just go from one thing to the next, and half of the time I'm just lazy and go,
I'm too lazy. That's why I like the Dukey I've got now, because it's on there. You just put it on or off.
Oh, right.
It's really clever. So there's this little lever at the back that you push down, and that clips under the foot, and that becomes a walking foot.
Oh, that's
so
clever.
you can attach it to like a zip, any of the feet. It just goes on. So even if you're putting in a zip, and you need it as a walking foot, it becomes one.
Oh, there you go. Then. No, I haven't got any other gadgets like you.
Oh, I'm just a bit of a gadget queen.
So what I'm going to do now is all you're going to do is sew over your line, just with a straight stitch, nothing...
I'm just going to move that. It's starting to smell.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
Because it's sitting down on the wool, it's starting to smell like hot sheep.
Thank God you said sheep.
Rather than wet sheep, just hot sheep.
So, hoping that will work. There we are.
Just move all your bits. So talk to me about stitch settings.
I've just got it on the normal straight stitch. I've got an open foot, not an open foot, an applique foot, just so I can see my stitching.
Oh, so just normal stitch, nothing fancy
No,
so far?
nothing fancy at all.
So just like doing a seam?
Yeah. And then you just need to pivot. So if you machine, these machines obviously do it automatically, but you want to try and keep it so your needle's in the down position.
Oh yeah, so you're not doing free motion?
Not yet.
Not yet. Give it time.
But again, this Trapunto method, so easy to do and so lovely that even if you didn't want to do the free motion,
You don't need, right,
you don't
okay.
need to. There's many different other ways that you could quilt it.
So far so good. So we're just sewing along the line of the sewing machine.
Yeah, and you can feel already that the polyester is really doing its job and sticking out nicely. Let me just move that out of the way.
Yeah, I've been... Do you know, doesn't this happen to you at home that you think, oh, I can't be bothered, and then gradually everything gets pushed onto the floor as it catches it, and you think, why didn't I just clear my table before I started sewing? Because now everything's all over the floor, and I've got to pick it all up.
I know, but I have Billy, my dog. He's got his bed next to my my island, if you like. And then the other day I have all my papers and everything. They all fell on top of him. Now he's looking at me like, what? That's Mum. I was relaxing.
Because it just all, it all falls over. But I never clear the space.
Whenever I start a new project, my sewing room always has to be really tidy. But then about half an hour later, it looks like a bomb.
Yeah. Oh, there's nothing nicer than. I mean, I'm not a very tidy person, to be honest, but I do try and like put all my stuff away so that the table's clear.
Yeah, I do try just to put up.
And then, like you say, within half an hour, you've got about 3 pairs of scissors out. You've got your pins and clips and bits of paper and...
Yeah, it's all the best intentions, isn't it? But...
Right, there are only 7 of the snow kits left. 7 and 65 in baskets. Well, there's going to be some disappointed snow people. But we do have some of the Delft and of the moss.
I think it would look stunning in the moss as well.
So you're using a matching thread here?
Yeah. But again, if you wanted it to stand out more, you don't have to use a matching thread.
Okay.
You could, like I said, on the snow one, I did use a darker for the outline, but then a matching thread. But you could use a pink, a red.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Whatever. Oh, yeah, no, I suppose so. So it's up to you, really, it's whether you want the stitching to stand out.
Yeah. Right, so that's my machine. I'm just going to do my spool now.
Okay.
So all you're doing is go
Right, so so you're just sewing through lots of layers of wadding, so we can do this so far. I love this Delft colourway. Ben says he's going to call you the Delft from now on. Delphine,
Cheers, Ben.
The Delft.
I've been called...
I think if you were a gladiator, I think that would be your gladiator name.
The Delft.
And into the ring now comes the Delft.
Oh, you hear it all on this show.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just filtering some of it through.
Is that Ben,
Being
is it?
worse.
I'll do one more line. Obviously at home you'll take your time a lot more than what I'm doing. It took me longer than this to do at home, so. Right, so now.
Amazing. Gosh, that really has squidged.
Yeah, that's why you really need that different one.
Yeah.
So I'll just take all those.
It's
and-
quite good though, isn't it? Because although you've got like excess now, this is all kept nice and flat because it is just a normal straight stitch.
There we are. And then where's my iron?
Yes, sorry, I confiscated the iron. I'm going to give you a proper ironing board. One moment, caller. What's that?
There's that many layers underneath here.
Do you reckon? Oh, I'll bring it over just in case.
They'll be like, is she ironing on the table again? Yes, I do it all the time.
There we go. Just saving our table.
Do it all the time. Nothing's burnt yet.
It just gets a little bit damp.
Yeah, a little bit damp. Well, I don't usually put water in my iron.
No, I don't actually.
Oh, you
Because
like-
I've discovered that I have a little spray bottle, is more efficient than the steam.
Yeah, I just don't like it. When I was in the RAF, I had to put steam in it for all my clothes and to make tram lines and stuff. But since I've become a sewer, no.
I always did until I had an iron and the steam stopped working. So then I used a spray bottle, and I find it works better because then if I really want to press a steam, I'll choose when I put one.
Yeah, or I just starch or breast press.
Oh yeah, that's true. So
Now-
now do we have to use these? These are the special applique scissors.
Oh, I think this is again one of those things that you need in your kit list. You know.
Oh, I love applique scissors. These are they. They're extremely inexpensive for what they do. $21.99. Good brand as well. They're Madeira. So they're really cool because they've got like a flat blade.
Yeah. And it allows you to get really close to your work.
So for anything where you want to cut, because people use them for seam grading, dressmaking.
But it allows you to get really
Can we
close.
see that? So how does it work then? You put the scissory bit, the normal blade,
like
here,
that,
and then the flatty blade on top.
Yeah, and it just allows you to trim everything. Because if I use normal scissors, it can be done. So, but you will have to be careful, but you run the risk of cutting through the bottom layer.
So it can be done with normal scissors.
Yes, of course it can. Yeah.
But it's easier.
I'm all for making my life a bit easier.
Well, also, it's like having pinking shears. It's the sort of thing, once you've got a pair of these, they're going to last forever.
Yeah.
I use them a lot for seam grading. They're just one of those things that when you need them, and nothing else is as good.
I know, and it's because I've got stuff everywhere, and I do get really cross if I can't find these. I found them in the kitchen. I don't know what they were doing in there.
No.
I don't know what they were doing in there.
Yeah,
It wasn't me.
if those go missing, or my, those surgical scissor things, needle gripper ones, whatever they.
Yeah.
Really annoyed if they go missing. Hemostats, because they're amazing. I use them all the time.
Yeah, because
And bodkin. I get annoyed if I lose my bodkin.
bodkin.
So it's for like threading elastic through. It's like a tweezers. So it's
I won't
like an
need one of
open
them
thing.
to do my waistband,
You
will
will
I?
need those. So there's like a tweezer like that, and then they clamp round something, but then it has a ring that pushes down over the two things, so it holds them really tight. So imagine you've got like two things like that, and then they clamp round, and then this ring slides down, and it holds. I mean, they're like £3 bodkins. But if you're threading anything through or something, it really, like a safety pin, sometimes
Yeah,
it comes undone.
I use the safety pin, yeah.
Bodkin, amazing.
Ah. Yeah.
They're really, really inexpensive for how brilliant
Well, I
they
might
are.
get some of them, because I've not get one. I've not
You
got
need a
one of
bodkin, I love that.
them. And then you need to cut out this layer as well.
So you cut, I'm just looking at this, as close to the seam as you can.
Yep.
With your special scissors.
And I've not had to stuff anything. I've not had to
No, this
create
is
any
amazing.
channels.
$21.99 for these. Flying out, not surprised. All of you got a pair of these now, honestly, you'll be so glad. The unique protective bill prevents accidental fabric nicks. Chrome-plated scissors made to last. Yes, you're neatening seams, but they are really good when you've got to grade seams. If you want, like, one layer to be higher than the other, you know, the seam allowance. That's what you use them for.
Oh, there we are.
You don't.
No, I don't.
You don't do that.
I don't do
but
that.
If you did, you see, someone else who uses, they'll go, well, I don't even know what Trapunto is. And that's the great thing about all these tools, is that everyone has a slightly different use for them. Look at that.
And that's your Trapunto done.
Amazing.
I'll turn it over.
And now that's flat and that's puffy.
Yeah. So if I give that another press. And then
There you are.
all my lines have gone away. And you can easily see that even on the telly.
Even on telly.
There we are. Lovely.
Amazing. So that's the sewing machine bit done.
So that's my sewing machine. And now, where's me?
See, that is like, I feel like that's... Right, there's only 2 of the snow kit left, just to quickly warn you. So we'll put the Delft in next, which is now your new name.
My new name, yeah, thanks.
Delft. Next time you come in and they do the menu, it'll be going, the Delft.
I get called all sorts, my name. Nick calls me Fiend, and my best mate calls me Fiend. They didn't call me Delphine. Fiend.
Oh, that's cool.
And my sisters call me Deli Belly.
Deli Belly.
And then when I was younger, my mum cut my hair really short, and I was very tall, very skinny, and everyone called me Del Boy.
Nice.
So I've been called all sorts.
That's lovely, isn't it? Well, when I was at school, I still do, but I used to have even more freckles. Lots of freckles. So they used to call me Frecky Becky.
Frecky Becky.
How mean is that? Which was shortened to Freck. And even if I meet people now who I went to senior school with, they still call me that. And I'm like, how many years ago was that?
That's not too offensive.
It's not
though.
offensive, but it was just like, you know, you get that one boy in your class who's really annoying.
Yeah,
And it was one of those who decided he would call me that, and how funny that was. And that's then ended up being my nickname. Which isn't really offensive.
No, it's not offensive at all.
But he was so annoying. There's always one in your class, isn't there?
Oh, yeah. I was like, I'm getting called all sorts.
Fiend.
Fiend.
I never thought that's quite nice, actually.
Yeah, Nick always calls me Fiend. And my best mate, Bex, she's my Bex.
Oh,
yeah.
Fiend. I like that. Not as good as the Delft.
That's going to stick now, isn't it?
I think it sounds quite cool, sort of a bit edgy.
The Delft.
So, same thing.
Yeah.
You trace around the...
Trace around your flower.
Which you can do with your light box. There's only 16 of the Delft left. 40 in baskets. Wow.
I think it's going to look stunning in this colourway.
I think it
I want to
is.
see it in the green as well, though, because my green's my favourite colour.
It will look nice in that. So, same process.
Same again. Don't just cut sections that are big enough to cover it. Don't go too... You've got so much of this wadding that you don't need to be stingy with it. You can...
Yeah, okay.
Put make sure it's completely covered.
So why do you do it in bits?
Because it's easy to keep everything nice and smooth.
Okay, because then you press it out.
Yeah, it's
right,
nice
okay.
to press it out.
Rather than doing the whole thing. And I guess the cutting would be harder as well.
Yeah. Well, I don't think the cutting would be harder. I think it's just nice to keep everything nice and flat. And also, if you're like me, I get a bit impatient and I want to see. I want to see what it looks like.
Yeah, I think I would as well. But I can see what you mean about the flattened bit.
Blunt pin.
You need quite nice sharp pins for these, don't you?
Yeah. And then we're just going to do the exact same again.
Do you have a favourite pin? I'm very fussy about my pins.
I've got some applique pins, the yellow ones. I use those because they're really sharp.
Yeah, I do love those. I'm very fussy about length and width. Very fussy. Yeah.
I like the
Don't like to
flathead
ever go above a
pins.
0.5 mil. No. Very fussy about pins.
I've got into me clips now. I'm going for a clip phase.
Oh, are you? No, I love
Yeah,
a clip, but
I
I'm very
like a
fussy
clip.
about a pin. It has to be 0.5 mil or lower. Just because then it's really sharp.
We all have our little ways.
Yeah, everyone has their favourite pins. I quite like a glass-headed pin.
Yeah, I like the flat ones.
I like lots of pins as well.
I've had loads of different ones over the years, but I've now just got the one. I don't know what's happened to it. I've got the one pin, you know, the magnetic plates.
Yeah, I have 3 of those.
I've got
for different places.
one, and I've just got a whole mix of everything now. I don't know where they've all
No,
gone.
no, I'm really fussy. I buy
Probably in
my
studio
pins in
somewhere.
bulk because I don't know what happens to them. They dissolve or something. And I have loads of them now, 3 of those pins, because I just pour them out, and then you can just use your magnetic-y thing to pick them all up again.
Yeah, that was brilliant, that was.
So do you have a favourite pin? Message us in, tell us what your favourite pin is. Well, because also, everyone has their favourite something, and then someone tells you about their favourite something, and you think, well, I never even knew that was a thing.
I'm just doing this quite quick, but you...
Okay, but it's the same thing that you
Yeah.
sew around all the lines.
Yeah. And I think
15 of the Delft left. Is there any snow left, Ben, in the world? Yeah, there are 2 snows left. No, the snow has officially sold out. If you really wanted the snow and you can't get it, you'd have to just buy the instructions on their own. There's snow left. Oh, honestly, if you could do it one day, I wish I had the ability to turn them on so that you can hear it.
Oh, yeah. Imagine that.
Really funny, wouldn't it?
It would be hilarious.
I know what Ben had to present for me the other week. Bless him. But a lot of love from you. You all loved him. I said to Ben, I ought to become a presenter.
He's
really
a lovely
good.
guy.
I was really poorly, and he came in and he presented.
We've got a lovely team today, haven't we?
We have,
We've got a really nice team.
So, but it's a shame you can't hear what I can hear. Well, it isn't.
You don't want to, you'd be sacked.
Oh, I know. Pauline says, what number stitch are you using on the machine?
2.4.
So just standard, normal, whatever you would
Yeah.
do a seam with. 2.4. This is just normal machine sewing. So you don't need to go any longer. Like, it's not like a quilting stitch.
No.
Okay. So there was snow left of the snow, but if you really want to do that colourway, then you can buy just the instructions.
Yep.
Or what I would do is buy one of the other colours, because you've got so much wadding, you can do it in one of the other colours, and then you can just use a piece of your own fabric.
Yeah, because you get all that wadding.
Because it is worth getting the kit,
worth it
because
for the
you've got the
wadding.
right polyester wadding, because it needs to be a really good loft. You get the right 80-20, and then you can use... You've got enough
loads of it.
probably to do about 6 cushions. You just need to change the colour of the fabric on the front.
Yeah.
Lovely gift for somebody, this, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I think, yeah, I'd be happy if someone bought me
Also, I think if you are brand new to Trapunto or free machining, quilting or whatever, a cushion is sort of an achievable size to have a go
Yeah,
at.
and it's one of those that, like you say, it doesn't have to be a cushion. It's just, you know, it's just an easy way to display things on telly.
Yeah, yeah.
So people say, you know, oh, she's making another cushion, but it's easy for you to show a technique.
It could be a nice sewing machine cover, couldn't it?
Cover, bags,
That's true, actually.
all sorts. Have this, I think, please. Bags, and also, you know, just a simple way of, if you've got a really nice quilt, I mean, people have seen me do it before, but I love to do the things like this on the negative space of a quilt.
Yes.
And you echo what's already there.
But you could have this as a block panel for the centre of a quilt.
Yeah, and then just echo, you know, around the...
I mean, if you get the kit as well, you could use this, have a practice, make the cushion, and then once you've got it and you understand, you can use it for your quilt or for bags.
Yeah. It looks stunning. I've done a couple of quilts with it. This is as an echo to the applique quilt, you know, for example.
Oh,
so if
okay.
you've got the templates for, say, a quilt that's got a load of flowers on or something, and you're using those templates for the applique, by all means, you can then trace those templates on top of the negative space of your quilt, and then do this before you finish quilting it.
Oh, I
and I've done it a
see.
few times, and it just gives it that whole new dimension to it.
But I think
It's
this
so
is a really
pretty.
good place to practice it and get
Yeah.
it right, so that when you commit yourself to full quilt.
And again, it's something, you know, I've only been doing it, what, half an hour? And it does, you know, if you were doing this,
But But I'm not very good at practicing something that you then don't use. I want to have a go and it actually be something
yeah.
rather than just a test piece and think, well,
Yeah.
what am I going to do with that now?
And it's
Yeah, that's such a good idea for the centre. Because sometimes with quilts, you have quite big empty spaces, don't you?
Yeah. And I'm all for filling negative spaces on quilts. I feel sorry for the rest of it.
Sorry. These scissors are fabulous, aren't they?
They
Have you got
are.
any left? Look, only £21.99. Madeira as well. These are good qualities. And that's another thing I'm a bit fussy about is I'm a bit of a brand person
Yeah.
on things like scissors. They've got to be decent quality.
These are those, and I've had these for years.
Worth having
Yes.
for many tasks. Often I think you find your own use for them that you didn't really think, you know what, that you'd be able to do that, and you think, oh, I know.
I think if you've never had a go with these before, and you get a pair, you'll wonder why you haven't
They
had
also
them
look
for
quite
years.
cool as well. They make you look like a real professional sewer when you have stuff like
Yeah,
this.
so, ooh, what are these? It's like, leave it alone.
Oh, do you not have any of those?
There you
Right, and then we're going to iron it. So I've been concentrating. Oh, it does iron. Let me put a glass. Oh, yes, it irons out really nicely, doesn't
go.
it?
Yeah.
This is why, as well, I would suggest getting the kit. You need a decent quality wadding, don't you?
Oh,
You
definitely.
want one that's got a nice loft that you can press.
Yes.
It's lovely.
And then what you're going to do with that, so imagine I've done all four. But
Yeah,
I want to show you the
imagine.
next step.
Imagine.
So if I take the instructions, what I've even done, so where you can add on all the extra details. So I've even put in all the diagrams.
Oh, lovely.
I've even put in, if you wanted to add embroidery as well. The
So is
extra.
that hand, let me get the cushion. Is that hand done?
So no, so this bit here,
Machine.
so all of this bit here, all of that, that's all done by machine.
So that's just now sewn on, just a normal stitch?
Just a normal stitch. You can do it free motion if you want, or just do straight stitch.
Okay.
And then with all of these bits here is just tiny little French knots. Usually don't need any fancy thread, just use the same thread that's in your machine.
Oh, so no, I mean, that is amazing, isn't it? So you can just copy those scrolls
Yeah,
onto your machine.
yeah. So,
So you take the instructions, so
it's-
on here, they're all there.
yeah. And then you just...
I guess it hasn't got to be, you know, it's just...
No, you could do anything. You could write singer on it. You can put a
Oh,
machine.
yeah, that's true. You could put your name on it, couldn't
You
you?
could put your name on it. You could put, if it was a gift, you could,
Oh, yeah, that's true.
you know, it doesn't have to be.
Well, it's good that you've got the guide. So in here there is a guide, so you can just sort of see vaguely where to put
Yeah.
it.
So you can see roughly.
And also, if you're using a friction pen, you can iron it off.
Yeah, and just keep playing around with it.
Oh, okay. And also here, this is where you could put, on this section here, you could put a name.
Yeah.
11 of the Delft left. Snow, no snow. We still have moss. We still have moss, though.
So what I'm going to do is that, as you've seen, I can do all of this with a straight stitch. You can also do this with a straight stitch, but because of time, I'm going to do it with free motion.
Okay.
Because it's easy.
Right, so the difference between straight stitch and free motion is
I'm going to drop the feed dogs, I'm going to attach a darning foot, and then I'm in
so
control.
those little zigzaggy bits that go under the foot, for some reason, are called feed dogs. No idea why.
I don't know why they're called feed dogs.
I get the feed
Dogs have teeth?
because they feed. Yeah, don't know. You drop them. Your sewing machine manual will tell you how to do that. And to be honest, even the really old singers, the hand ones, you can drop the
Yeah.
feed dogs because you can get a plate that you put over them. So I've never seen a machine that you can't
No.
drop them. Okay, so drop the feed dogs, then what?
So I've dropped my feed dogs, and now I always like to have, whenever I do a bit of free motion, I always like to have an off-cut bit of fabric.
Stitch length?
It automatically chooses it on here, but everyone's different.
Okay, so your machine manual will tell you.
Yeah.
So you set it to free, well, this one you set to free motion.
So I always like to do a test first, just to see what the tension's like underneath. And if So a couple of ways of troubleshooting. If it's a bit too loose on the top, check your bobbin. And if it's too loose underneath, check your top.
Okay. What about tension? Do you have to...
I never touch my tension.
Right, don't touch your
Don't
tension.
touch it. Leave it. Leave it.
Stitch length? Well, this machine does it on its own.
It's like some people go to a 0.
Okay.
But you're in control of the stitch length anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that takes your head, bit getting your head around. So the faster you go... No, the faster you move it, the longer the... Oh, I can't
Yeah,
remember.
that's right, yeah.
Yeah?
Faster you move it, yeah.
I think I've got that the wrong way. Oh, magic. You are so good at free motion. I have to
love
actually
free
hold my
motion.
breath when I do free motion. It feels a bit like when I learned to drive and you get to the end of the journey and you think, I don't think I've breathed.
I love it. And it's just so easy, and it's so easy to do. If you're in complete control.
But you could do, if you don't want to do it,
you could just do a straight stitch, just like I did the other bits, yeah.
Yeah, it is all about confidence, yes. It's about having a go.
But it's practice.
The more place. The instructions, the printed version are the ones on screen at the moment, $9.99. So if you want just the instructions and you're going to do, you've got all your own wadding and fabric, that's the printed version. We do have the digital PDF version that you can just download. You will need to print the templates out, but the rest of it you can just read off your laptop. But this is perfect for beginners.
So that's that bit, and then I'm just gonna, I'm sort of doing this by eye, really.
So some machines have got special feet. Some don't.
You just need
Some
to
you
have
just-
a darning foot
Okay.
or a free motion foot. There we are.
Oh,
the
so
iron
now it's
again.
really coming to life, isn't it? Because this has now made that go up. That's the technical.
What was that?
Well, these stitches have made that bit
Stick up.
go
more.
up.
Yeah.
more.
And then if we press it, I've got the
Oh,
iron.
shall I? Let's give it a press.
And then gets all the colours away. And so, as you can see, that's all stitching because there's no pen on there now. Obviously,
That's
that's not my best,
amazing.
but that'll do.
That's amazing.
And it just goes to show that's all the 3D. So, like I said, you could do this whole cushion and you don't need to do any free motion on it at all. But I
That's true.
can't
So-
help myself.
But if you
So-
want it to look like this, then you free motion this,
Yeah.
and that makes that stand out even more.
And and then the rest is all done by hand. And you don't need any fancy embroidery skeins. Just
Oh,
use
so
the
all
same
the
thread.
like the veins and everything you've just done as like straight
all-
stitches.
It's just simple straight stitches using machine thread. And all of this, it's just all machine thread. There's no embroidery thread. It's just normal, what I've used to do the rest.
Beautiful. And then how do we do this bit if I want to do that bit?
I'll show you.
Because that's
So
amazing.
if you want to do that bit, this is... So all it is think of colouring in using thread. That's all you're doing.
Okay. Right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right, so...
And where do you start in the middle?
Start in the middle and work your way out.
Okay.
Is probably the best way. And all you're going to do...
So what are you doing? Are you doing circles?
No, I'm doing little wiggly lines, like a little stipple. Just
Only 5 of the delf left.
so, just little.
So what do you mean, like?
So I'm going. So if you could see my hands, so my hands are like here. So I'm literally just going. I'm just going like that.
Okay. But only that about that long each time.
Tiny, yeah. Just little. Just a little.
Let me have a look. Oh, okay. So just...
Yeah, don't know why I'm saying that.
No, we need the sound effects.
Yeah, so just little. You can see it because I've got a white bobbin in, so you can see the threads from underneath. But just colouring in.
Brilliant. Actually, can we have a look? Because if we take it out, because I really want to know how to do this. So if we get in close to that, because you can see it's the white bobbin.
Yeah.
It is just little lines that aren't straight.
Yeah.
That are about an inch long.
Yeah. But what you could also do is, if you didn't want to do this, what you could do is use your machine and just go straight line back and forth, with only about 1/8 of an inch in between, and that too will give it the same effect.
Right, okay. So just like little wiggly lines, or just...
Yeah.
And you only sort of like do one little section, don't you?
Yeah, and then you just keep colouring it in, and then the more you go, it comes out looking...
And then if you keep going... Da, da, da.
I will warn you though, if you're going to do this, have at least 3 spools of thread.
What size? Like 100 metre or your big spool?
Yeah, just these small spools.
Yeah.
And...
or if you've got one Orofill.
An Orofill will do it, yeah. A whole Orofill, you'll still have about half left. Variegated thread would look beautiful.
It would, wouldn't it?
Yeah. But again, you don't have to do it like this, but it's just, as you know, I can't help myself. I just thought...
But like you say, the more intense the quilting is here, the more this stands out. But you
can do it, but it still stands out well without.
Yeah, I mean, it still stands out anyway. But like you say, you could just go backwards and forwards, couldn't you?
Yeah, you don't. And also, I've seen that on a couple of quilts where they've just done the straight back and forward, and it looks really cool. And again, then you've got through the whole thing without doing any free motion at all if you don't want to.
Yeah. Okay. Amazing. That's amazing. So the blue, the snow has gone, the Delft has gone. We do have the moss. Let me come over. I'm going to bring the moss over to Delphine.
Oh, I see. I want to see it in the green.
So this is the moss.
Oh, it's lovely.
See, look how lovely that is.
That would look so vintage looking.
Yeah, it really
with
would,
the
wouldn't
machine. It would look
And like you say, you could use even like a darker green with that, couldn't you, in the thread?
I think that would look lush, absolutely lush in the green.
Beautiful. So if you want the full kit, and it is worth getting the kit, because you're getting 1/2 metre of the polyester wadding, but it's really wide. And
Purple thread, purple on the green.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, purple on the green.
Give it a go.
You're getting 1/2 metre of the 80/20 and the instructions, so it really is worth getting the kit because you've got the right wadding in it. That's what it's about, isn't it? That's the moss one. If you want the instructions on their own, we've got them as a printed version and as a PDF version. Don't forget, get the scissors and the light box. Right, we're going to see you back here in an hour.
Yes.
Beautiful, another beautiful new design.
Thank you.
It has been flying out a little bit on pre-order though.
Oh, good, good.
So yeah, the teal one is really low. So the photo there, because you get the bag and the glasses case.
Yeah.
But that's the 2 colourways.
That's 2 colourways.
So you won't get a cream bag and a blue glasses case.
No, you get cream or blue.
Okay. But please check out those, because when you come back in an hour, you're going to show us how to make that.
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing, absolutely amazing. So do check out on that. We're going to go for a quick break. I will be back with you in a few minutes, and we're going to do number 8, which is the Schoolhouse.
There.
There it is. There's one.
There's 2.
There's 2. There's the
3.
other one. So number 8, if you've missed out on any... Gosh, it looks really big when you show it like that.
It's huge.
If you've missed out on any, we have got all of the others back in stock. But I'm going to talk you through it in just a few minutes' time after this very quick break.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy, just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy, just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
And welcome back to Sewing Street. So it is time for part 8. How have we got to part 8 of the block? Now, for all of you who collect it, you will know what this is and the whole purpose behind it. But for anyone who's new to the sampler quilt, the way it works is a sampler quilt is basically a showcase of your skills. It's what people used to do. They would make up one block and practice that, and then make another one to practice what they were doing. Then they'd sew them all together, and that was their sampler quilt. So they would then put it on their bed, but they could use it then to see how to do blocks and also which block they liked. So to recreate that idea, what we've done, we're doing over the period of 12 months, we started in February, is there are 12 different blocks, and they're all traditional blocks because I wanted to go back to what a sampler quilt would be. But every month you make 3 blocks based on a theme. So this month it's the Schoolhouse because it's September. So there are 3 Schoolhouse blocks on this quilt. 1, 2, 3. So you'll find that on the theme, and I will go back through the others, that you'll get 3. So there's like 3 flowers, there's 3 different stars, there's 3 thread spools. So every month in the kit you get all the fabric to make 3. And the backing fabric, and then at the end of the 12 months you will have 36 blocks which will make this quilt, and you'll have all of them. And if you, I mean, you can do them, a lot of you have been keeping up and doing them month in, month out. Some of you have been doing them gradually. It all depends on how you do it. So this month is the Schoolhouse. I just wanted to show you the quilt. Now the other thing is, if you're new to this, it comes in 2 different colorways. This is China Blues. And the way that we did it when Amy and I designed them is that I designed all the blocks. Well, they are traditional blocks, but I had to come up with sort of slight little skews on them. And then she created all the fabrics. She designed them from scratch to suit the blocks. Because the important thing, I think, with a sampler quilt is to have the fabrics that go together, hang together, but they've got to be right. So a lot of the fabrics are very small scale print because they work across here. And so every time I gave her a block, she used a set of fabrics, and then sometimes you had to design another one so it went with it. So in total there were 13 fabrics used across the whole quilt. You won't use all of the fabrics in all of the blocks, but you'll find obviously that the same fabrics are used. You might use 5 in one and 5 in another, but it's all worked out like that. And then at the end, when we get back to January and we've done the whole thing, we will have a panel then that has all of these sashing and 4 square blocks so that you can put the whole thing together and make the whole quilt. So this is the China Blues colourway, which is mainly blue. It's got a little bit of green and a bit of grey because Amy needed that to work out the blocks. And then the other colourway is the Country Garden, which is here. And this is all sort of like really just pretty greens and pinks and purples. So, and they are even. I never knew which one would be the most popular. China Blues was always my favourite because I love blue and white, but then I love Country Garden as well, and they are pretty even. Some people have been buying 1 month China Blues, 1 month Country Garden, and then they're going to mix them together. So now you've seen the quilt, I'm going to go back over to this side so then I can show you the blocks. So let's start with the Schoolhouse. So what happens this month is you get the large Schoolhouse block that looks like this. Then you get the mirrored Schoolhouse block, which is a mirror, because also the idea behind this is keep the instructions. The instructions have all the measurements in. So if you then decide, oh, I like that block, I'd like to make a whole quilt using that block, you can use those instructions and your own fabric to make more blocks. So you've got the Schoolhouse and the mirrored Schoolhouse. Now, the mini Schoolhouses, these are slightly different to the ones on the quilt behind me because we did show them earlier, when I came to design it and make it, making the little houses with the little roofs was really fiddly. And I just thought it was so fiddly, I just didn't want to put you off. So I've made it a bit simpler. You still get 4 little houses, but they're just a little bit simpler because they are small. And when I originally designed it, I then came to really, as I do it each month, I thought, actually, that's too fiddly. So they are a little bit different. But basically, you will get all the fabric to make these 3. Now, the kit itself, this is what you'll get. So in the kit, you will get the panel with the China Blues. Now, the great thing is, obviously, is that because we can print the fabric, you will get the same prints all the time. So you just get large pieces of fabric, and I've worked it out so that when you cut them, there's a little bit extra. I give you I give you room for manoeuvre. I've also, in the last few months, changed the instructions slightly, so I tell you how to cut them in strips. So you have like fabric 1, and I'll tell you, cut a strip across the fabric and then cut that down. It just makes it easy, so you don't have to work it out. So you've got all the fabrics, fabric 1, fabric 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's all of the fabrics you will need to make these 3 blocks. You'll also get ½ metre of white, and with the China blues, every month you'll get ½ metre of white, which means that it will all go together, because obviously it's a Rose and Hubble fabric, always goes, and because we print these, they all go together. Then you also get the full instructions. It's quite a big one this time. There's a full video tutorial, which is great. So if you are brand new to quilting, or you want to make sure you know how to do it, I film the whole process. With the cutting out, it says, obviously there's enough print fabric to make all 3 blocks. It tells you what sizes you need to cut. And I've also, like I said just earlier, talking about sub-cutting, so that you cut a strip across the width, then you cut that into smaller pieces. It just means it's just easier to cut. So there's all the cutting out. Keep these instructions, and then you can make your own schoolhouses later. How to snowball a corner, we do a lot of that. I've put pictures in this time of both colourways, so you can see what they're going to look like when they're finished. There's the instructions. For these, most of our Amber Makes instructions for other projects, we do little photographs, but with these we've done diagrams, because I think that when you make quilt blocks, diagrams are easier than photos, because you need to know where all of these different pieces go. And then we've labelled each one. So the last Schoolhouse block, whether you're making China Blues or Country Garden, and then the mirrored block, the small Schoolhouse block. But again, you can go to the Amber Makes website and watch the video. There's also a QR code on your instructions that you can scan, and that will take you straight to it, so that you don't have to think too hard. You can just make the block. So that's the China Blues version. Now, if you are collecting Country Garden, let me show you what the actual blocks look like. Yeah, Country Garden was faced slightly in the lead on pre-order, but only by like 2. So that's the large block. That's the large but mirrored. So it's really pretty, isn't it? I like the pretty roof. Now, the China Blues and the Country Garden, the prints are exactly the same, they're just in different colours. So although, like in the video, I do alternate, 1 month I film but using Country Garden, 1 using China Blues, the prints are exactly the same, it's just that they're different colours. So that's the large one and the mirrored one, and then this is the 4 baby ones. So with this kit, you will get the panel, sorry, where did that come from? Yeah, just sneeze. Must have been some dust in the fabric. So fabric 1, so this one is in purples. Fabric 2 is in the greens. Fabric 3, that's the pretty one that was used on that roof. Fabric 5. So when you like, if you're on number 8 now, if you've been doing all of them, you will recognise all these fabrics. I say there are 13 different prints, but you don't get all 13 every time. But because Amy had all of the blocks and she coloured them all in, she could move the prints around, and if needs be, design another one and swap them around. And that, I think, is what makes the whole quilt work so well, because all the prints have been designed specifically for it and used, which is why we've got a randomly 13, because she had to design the right numbers so it would all hang together. And then what she could do was balance it, because you didn't want too much of one fabric or not enough of another. So by playing around with it all, it took a long time, she could balance all the colours so that there was the right mix of them and not too much dark or too much light. So she did all that, all the clever colouring in stuff. So that's that one. Honestly, I don't know what it would look like if I'd done it. Not as nice. Then you get 1/2 metre of ivory, Rose and Hubble. So some people I know are doing alternate ones. Obviously, remember, the background fabric is different. Country Garden's ivory, China Blues is white. You will find, because we always give you 1/2 metre, you will have fabric left over. You don't always need 1/2 metre. And I know some people who've been collecting have now started using up bits. Keep all of the fabric. I do give you plenty, but it just means if you keep it, because what happens is I'll say to Amy, right, we need a 10-inch square of this one. When she comes to lay them out, she'll increase the size so that they tessellate nicely. So you might find with some fabrics you've got a lot left. Keep it, because then you can use it for others if you've made a mistake. And also you will have some of this left. Again, same set of instructions for this one. You will get both. You will get the block diagrams in both colourways so that you can see what goes where. There we go. So that's the number 8. Now, for those of you who have just joined, or I often messages, oh yeah, let's do the charm squares and then we'll go back through them. So what we did as well is that we made charm squares, because I know a lot of you love these blocks and a lot of you like the prints. So we did charm square panels, but rather than doing one every month, which we felt was a bit much, we did them every 3 months. So shall I start with the most recent? That's 1 to 3. Or do I want 7 to 9? Yeah. So what we did, this is the latest one. So this is number 7 to 9. So this is month 7, 8 and 9 in China Blues. Now there are 45-inch squares on here, but what we've done is we've created little 5-inch squares off the blocks. So obviously you've got the flower basket, that was last month. You've got the Schoolhouse this month, and then you've got the maple leaf that's next month. But with this one, the mini Schoolhouses are correct, because I got Amy to do these after I'd changed my mind. There is the odd block, honestly. When I designed this over a year ago, as I've gone through it in more detail, there is the odd block that's slightly different to that main quilt, this being the main one, but very little different. So what you've got is you've got some of the blocks in miniature, and then you've got some of the prints. So these are brilliant for your own makes. You could make a mini quilt if you collect them, because we did one charm panel that was months 1 to 3, one that was 4 to 6. This is 7 to 9, and obviously we will then do, when we get to that point, 10 to 12. So I know a lot of you have used them to make bags and cushions. You've used them to make the quilt block keeper. One of you, beautiful, made a jacket with it. So you get all of these. Across the top, actually, you've got maple leaves. You get a little line. You've got some gift tags. Keep your gift tags. They're really good for when you, any present that you've got, keep your gift tags. Just write their name on. So you've also got little squares of the prints as well. So this is blocks 7 to 9 in China Blues. So we could have done one for each month, but we just decided that was a bit much. So it's really cute to have the miniature ones. Which one is that? So blocks 7 to 9, but in Country Garden. So it's exactly the same thing. So I know a lot of you are collecting them to make like a mini sampler quilt at the end, because obviously you don't have to make this block because it's already made for you. It's really cute. Or some of you who are collecting like the China Blue of the big versions have bought the Country Garden of the charm squares. Aren't they lovely? I think they look really cute in miniature. All sorts of different things that you can make with them, but it's really nice to have. But if you are collecting them, but you could make like little tote bags with them. You could even frame them as little pictures, which would be really sweet, wouldn't it? And if you quilt them, when you've sewn them all together, it will look like you've pieced them. Or you could trapunto them. Now we all know how to do trapunto. So shall I do the other charm squares? Okay, right, now we're going to do the kits. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start at the beginning, because lots of you have messaged me. I've got them all in here, so I'm going to go through them one by one. lots of you have messaged me and said, I've missed number 1, or I've missed number 4, I've missed number 3. So I'm going to go through them one by one, and then you'll know. So we started off with the flower block. This is the flower block in China Blue. So these are the 3 you get. You get the daisy, you get the sunflower, and you get blossom. Now the kit will have the panel with all the fabrics you need, just like I showed you with the Schoolhouse. You'll have ½ metre of white, and you will have full instructions as well. So this is what the instructions look like. The panel is, I won't show you the panel because it's just squares of fabric. So this is obviously, as with all of them, you'll have block diagrams for each of the colourways. So really, really easy to understand and to see how you do it. So that's the flower blocks, and that was number 1 in China Blues. That's what the kit will look like. So it works in exactly the same way. So for any of you who have missed it, or if you're just starting and you want to collect all of them, if you want to make it in Country Garden, this is what it looks like. So you've got the sunflower, the daisy, and the blossom. Now remember, do keep the instructions, because if you think, right, well, I really like that sunflower block, I could make that into a cushion for later. You've got the instructions, all the measurements are in there, and obviously there is the panel, but because you have to cut the panel down, it does tell you, right, you need a 3 by 3 inch square of that, a 2.5 inch of that one. So keep the instructions, and then you can reuse them. So that's the Country Garden in number 1 flower blocks. Well, let's put it back. Then I'll do it all in the right order then. Right, number 2 was Carpenter's Star. There are a lot of pictorial blocks in here, like flowers and schoolhouses, and there are a lot of traditional blocks. So I've tried to alternate them. So this is Carpenter's Star in China Blues. So the star is exactly the same, it's just that the colours that are used. And again, this is a brilliant quilt block that you can use again for other things, because it goes, when you put them together in groups, they look really nice. So if you made several of them, and then that's the whole point of a sampler quilt as well. You see those central squares all joined together. That's the whole point of a sampler quilt, is that you are practicing all your quilt blocks, and then you can use the ones you like. But that's the blues, and obviously you'll get the panel, the instructions, ½ metre of white. Then this is it in Country Garden. So those are the 3. Ooh. There we go. That's what the 3 look like in that. Right, so that's number 2. Right, number 3, back to pictorial. Thread spools. This is every sewer's favourite block. So this is China Blues. So you've got the big thread spool. I love this one. I like the way that Amy designed this one so that the fabrics graduate down in tone. So we use some neutrals. In the blue it's grey, in the Country Garden it's like a beige colour, but it works really well. This is where Amy had to add in other fabrics for different things. It works really well with these thread spools. So this is the big one. This is how you learn the simplest one. You'll learn how to do the thread spool. Again, brilliant one to use for other things. Once you've done that, you can then know, it's made in the same way, you'll then know how to do the 3 little ones. And then you make a slightly different style, but they're twisted ones, because these are exactly the same, they're just twisted. And then some of the green comes in, because this is where you need the changes in the colour. And that's why I think it works, because of the fabrics have been designed specifically to go with it, to go with the squares and the blocks and what's needed for them. So that's thread spools, number 3 in China Blues. And then this is thread spools in Country Garden. So that's the big block. And again, that works. You see, it's those, although they're different colours, you've got to get that sort of light to dark, because it gives that variegated thread look. Then this is the stacked thread spools. That's pretty. Really like that one. Shame they didn't make thread like that. Pattern thread, can you imagine? And then this is that a bit like tartan paint? Don't think it would happen, would it? And then that's the twisted thread spools. Really cute. So that's number 3. Number 4 was Dresden plate, because the other part of this sampler quilt thing idea is also I wanted you to learn different techniques. So obviously it's, you know, it's not all loads and loads of different techniques, but slightly different things. So you'll learn how to make 4 at a time half square triangles, 8 at a time, snowballing corners. With this one, we're going to learn a bit of applique and how to make a Dresden plate. So this is the simplest one. This is your 16 blades, because these little bits are called blades. And I've put a large centre in because it's easier to do. And then it's just applique. So you'll learn the whole technique of Dresden plate, even if you're a complete beginner, because every single one of these kits will come with, so this is the Dresden plate one, will come with a full tutorial. So, and with this one, obviously, you need templates to make the blades. So look, you've got the blades for the 16, the 20, and the 24 blade. You've got the small circle, the large circle. Every single instruction has got diagrams so that you can really see how to do it. And then it's all backed up with the tutorial anyway. And it's all put into sections, so you can just forward and watch the bits that you want if you don't want to watch all of it. So that's the 16 blade block. And then you make the 20 blade block, because you've now learned how to do it, so you can move up to 20 blades with a smaller centre. And then you finally finish off with your 24 blade block. Now you know how to do that. You could make a whole quilt just from Dresden plates, or you could use it to make like a cushion or a bag. So that's China Blues. So different skill set from before, but it's just something that you're going to learn and keep. Then this is the Country Garden. So there's your 16 blade block. It's like a big sunflower. It'd look good if you did it in like a brown in the centre and lots of different yellows on the outside. Then you've got the 20 blade block. Pretty. And then the 24 blade, which really shows up, doesn't it? Because it's alternated with this green. But you see, because Amy had all the blocks, she just put all the different colours and the prints in and played around with them and worked out how it all worked. And then once she'd done that, she then gave it all back to me. And then I worked out how much fabric you needed. So she had, it had to keep going backwards and forwards. And then once I worked out how much fabric you needed, she printed the panels, and then I worked out how to do it. And mainly, it was fine, except for it was the odd block that I changed a bit, just because it got too, I didn't want it to be too complicated. Right, then, after Dresden plate, we moved to sailboats. So we'll start with China Blues again. I don't know which. That's the easiest one. So that's your real traditional sailboat block. And again, that's a really good thing to put into a quilt if you want to make a lovely sailing theme quilt. So that's your really simple traditional one. And then I thought I would do 2 others that looked more like a boat. So this one has got stripy sails and a flag. But you've got the sea, you've got the boat, you've got the mast, the stripy sails. And then this one has got a pinwheel sail. But you see, when you know, that's like little pinwheels, a bit fiddly, but when you've only got to make one little pinwheel, it's fine. And it's a really good way of learning how to do this. And I haven't done it, there's no FPP in it at all. I've just done it so that it's all snowballing corners or half square triangles, just to make it simple. So this is number 5, sailboat in blues. And then in Country Garden, that's your sort of traditional one, the blue ship on the green sea. Then this is the stripy sails one. They look really different, don't they? See, although I'll show you, the fabrics are exactly the same. So if you look at this, you can see like that stripy fabric, that stripy, this, they're exactly the same fabrics, but in different colours, they look completely different. But they are the same prints. And then this is the third one, which is the pinwheely one. So that's your Country Garden number 5. So if you've missed out on any, or if you're just starting from the beginning, it's a good time to get them now because they're all in stock. And don't worry, I know a lot of people said, well, what happens if you run out? But luckily, we can get them reprinted. It just takes a while to catch up with it. Then the next one was the Honeymoon Star. Really, really traditional block, this. But I wanted to put I think I've put a couple of stars in because star blocks are really popular. This is a very, very traditional block, the Honeymoon Star, but I really like it. The reason I chose it is because we've got half square triangles. We've already learned to do that. But we use quarter square triangles, which is this block here, and that's a really useful thing to learn, because with quarter square triangles like this, you can do them as 2 flying geese, or you can do them as 4 half square triangles, but then you always end up with extra seams. But if you learn how to do a quarter square triangle block, it's really useful because it's a bit neater and uses less fabric. So that's one of them. So the blocks are all the same, but by using different colourway, different prints, you get a different look. So with this one, you've got the background fabric in the centre, but with this one, you've got 3 different fabrics in the quarter square triangle. That one's got 3 different, whereas that's got 2. So although the techniques are the same, by fiddling about with the fabrics, you get a completely different look. So that's your Honeymoon Star. I love the Honeymoon Star because I think it's really 3D. And then the Honeymoon Star in Country Garden. Is that one. So you can see how I've sort of moved around background fabrics and main fabrics, and it changes the look. So by having that there, these look like little butterflies, but by filling in the colour there, then they look like little stars. But once you've learned quarter square triangles and half square triangles, it's a really simple block, but an effective one that's worth doing. And when you put them together in a big quilt, they look fabulous. So that's Honeymoon Star. And then last month, we're nearly there, was Flower Basket. So we're back to pictorial. With this one, a little bit of applique. So the handle, there's a template in the instructions for the handle. This is the Country Garden. We're going out of order. This one has, I'm just going to have a look. Where is that one? Flower Basket. So with the instructions on this one, you will get the template somewhere. You get the template for the handle. Because flower baskets, some are done with handles, some without, but I quite like the handles. So you can bond a web that on, or you can sew it on, it's up to you. Or you can just pin and sew it. And then I've used a machine and blanket stitch to stitch it on. So that's one of the flower baskets. That's the simple one. And then you get this one that's got a star in it. That's a posh basket, fancy basket, that one. And then this one has got blocks in it. But there's a slight change with this one as well. So these are all the leaves. So I've changed that so the leaves come out. Whereas this one has got more pointy leaves. And this one has only got a few leaves around the edge. So when I put them in the instructions, I do them in order as well to make it, we start from the simplest one. And then you build, and then you might find then, right, well, I'm going to do it again, but I'm going to use that one because I prefer that one. But it's, again, quite a simple block, but it's just about having all the right sizes. It's right in the middle of the quilt, that one. Then in the Country Garden, I'll find this here, I've got them in order. That's the simple one, with its purple handle. And then this is the one with the star. And I always think with something like this, if you had to do 12 blocks with all these like little pieces, but when you're only doing one block, you've got the time to get it right. And it really, by the time you finish this quilt, you will be brilliant at cutting, sub-cutting, pressing, half square triangles, 8 at a time, 4 at a time. You'd have got through it all. And then when you then want to do some things that are a bit smaller and a bit more miniature, you'll have practiced all of these skills. And that is the whole point of a sampler quilt anyway. And then that's the country garden in the other one. So we are now up to date. That's all of the 7. What's in the lead today? China Blue's in the lead. And I will show you at the end, please don't let me forget, what's coming up next month, because I've got that one in there as well. So let's go with the Schoolhouse blocks again, if you just tuned in. These are the 3. This is number 8, back to school in September with the Schoolhouse blocks. This is the panel that you will get to make them. Looks like that. All of that fabric. And then the cutting instructions will explain exactly how to do it. And in the video tutorial, I do show you like cutting out one of the pieces to explain how you cut strips across the width and how you subcut. I just think it makes it easier. A lot of people have said, can we have cutting out diagrams? But the problem is, in order for them to be legible, because you've got to have measurements on them and titles, they'd have to be massive. So I find it easier to say cut a strip and then subcut it. I've thought it through. I think it's fine when you're doing just one piece of fabric, but because some of them have like 9 pieces of fabric, in order for that you've got to have the measurements on them, it would be massive. So obviously with the Schoolhouse, with the China Blues, you get the printed panel, you get the white, and you get the instructions. If you want to make the country garden one, these are the 3. These are the 3 blocks. And obviously you get the panel, the ivory background fabric, and the full instructions with the video tutorial. Right, there we are. Right, I'm going to move over here and show you how to do it. I don't know how much I'll get through, but we'll give it a go. So I've cut out all of the pieces for the large Schoolhouse block. Now, it's really important when you cut them out that you label them. So obviously, because I've got mine written on my computer, I just printed them out and I've got them labelled. You could photocopy them from the instructions, or you could just write them out on a scrap of piece of paper, but you need to cut out all your fabric in advance and pin the labels on. And it takes a little bit of time, but once it's done, it's so easy then because you've got it all in sections. So I'm going to show you how to make the first one, which is the large Schoolhouse block. So you start off, let me just get the block, because then that will make more sense. I can't remember which way round it is. I think it's this one, yeah. One's mirrored, I couldn't remember which was which. So I'm going to start off by making the chimney section. So I've done that in advance because that's quite easy, because you've got basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of fabric. They're all labelled as well to make it easier rather than names. So there's A, B, C, D, E, and you sew them all together in a row to make the chimney section. And then when you've done that, you put it to one side. Then we're going to make the roof section. So the roof section has got sort of funny angles in it. And this really is what the traditional schoolhouse, I think the original schoolhouse block is, I think, the little red schoolhouse, go back to the 1800s. And this is always like with this angle. So that looks a bit, that bit there, I thought, oh, well, that's going to be a bit difficult. It's a really easy way to do that. So you start off by doing section F. And section F is the first part. Let's just find, I just need a pen. There we go. And a ruler. So, to create section F, because I've got all of these labelled so I know what's what, I'm just going to draw a diagonal line from one corner to the other on the wrong side of the background fabric. Because basically I'm going to snowball the corner, which means cutting off a corner. Now, to have 2 triangles makes it quite tricky to sew. It's a lot easier if you sew 2 pieces of fabric together like this along the line. So just make sure the raw edges match up. Pin it together, pin it far enough away from the line so that you can sew along it without having to remove the pins. And then, right, then we're going to sew along the line. That's fine. Then take your ironing board, take the pins out. And give it a press. That flattens it and sets the seam. And then take one fabric, doesn't matter which one, and fold it over so those corners match. Because if you haven't sewn exactly on that line, or if the fabric's stretched at all, if I just cut it now, it might not be a complete square. But if I pull that over to there, then I know that's a nice square. Give it a good press, and then you can trim off the seam allowance. So don't cut through that or you'll lose that bit. So just fold that back and cut along there. Right, so this now is section F. So you can put the label back on if you like, or you can just leave it. You'll probably remember which is which. So that's section F. Now I'm going to make section H, and section H is the bit that has the funny lines on it. So what you do for this, there are 3 pieces. You've got one background fabric piece. So as you do them, you can take the labels off, but don't take the labels off until you actually get to them, because honestly, you won't remember. So we've got 3 pieces that we're going to use for this. So to start off, we're going to draw a diagonal line on top of... Okay, how can I... Do you know, I prepared this the other day and then you still can't remember. So on the wrong side of that background fabric piece, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to snowball this top left corner. So place it like this, so you're matching up the top and the side raw edges, so the left-hand side. Remember, in the instructions, there are diagrams of this, so it's very easy to see how to do it, because I think it's the diagrams that help. In fact, let me just get that bit so I can show you. So when you're doing this, there is a diagram of exactly how this looks once it's done. So it's obviously all in the main diagrams of the main blocks when you've finished it, but it's sometimes easier to see it broken up like that. So I'm going to sew along that diagonal line. So if you've never done patchwork before, I've tried to make it as simple as possible by doing things like not cutting triangles, because they can stretch and are a bit tricky, and to do things like drawing lines and sewing along them. So now again, fold that corner so it matches up, so you've got a nice right angle, and give that a press. And then just fold that back, and I'm going to trim the seam allowance, only because otherwise you've got lots of layers of fabric. You'd end up with 3 layers instead of 1, and you don't want that. Right, then we're going to snowball the other corner. So take your other piece of fabric and draw a diagonal line on the wrong side. I mean, you can use a pencil for this. I tend to use erasable pens, just because it's simpler then. And then this time, because I want the line, it says in the instructions to go from the top right to the bottom left, but this time you're going to match up the right-hand side and the top and the bottom. And then sew along this diagonal line. Right, again, take your pins out. Always press to set the seam. You'll get a better finish. Fold the corner over so it matches up. Give it a good press. And then fold that back and trim the seam allowance. and then press it back again, because obviously it's now folded back, so press it back again. So now we've got section H, so now we can join it all together. So there's F, that's H. G is a piece of fabric that you haven't had to fiddle with. And then I've made in advance, because I is just one, is exactly the same as F, so I made that in advance. So now I've got it, I can have a look at the diagram or my block and make sure it's all in the right order. So that goes like that. So can you see this one here? This slopey line now you've created, which looks like it would be complicated with strange shaped triangles and rectangles, but because it's done like that, that's really easy to do. So all you need to do now is you can take them off one by one, sew them together in a line. Always take the fabric that is pieced or has the most seams in and place that on top. And the reason for that is that when you then sew it together, you can make sure that that seam that you've beautifully pressed over to one side stays beautifully pressed over to one side. Because if you have it the other way round, foot had disappeared. If you have it the other way round, then you might twist the seam, which, you know what, it's not the end of the world, but it's just a bit neater to do it this way. Right, now I've done that one, I'm now going to sew H to G. So place that on, right sides facing. So this is the only part of the house that actually has bits that you have to sew together first, that you have to create. So I obviously these little angles, which is why I'm doing this one now. All the others are just cut pieces. And then finally, I'm going to put I on. So make sure you get them right. Have a look at the diagram, double check it. If you sew it around that way, you'll have to unpick it, but that creates part of the roof. So with this one, I need to match those seams. Again, not the end of the world, but I always try. So to do that, match it up. If you want to get an absolutely perfect finish, push a pin through the seam 1/4 of an inch from the top, because that's where you're going to sew, and then peel it back and make sure that pin comes through the seam on that side. Pull it, and then you now know that those seams match up beautifully because you've pinned them together, and then you can pin together across and take that one out, and then you can pin it at the other end. So again, it's quite a good way of learning little skills, like practicing how to match seams, but it doesn't matter. If you finish yours and all your seams don't match up, really, it doesn't matter. You know, this is supposed to look handmade, not printed. But it's little things like that that you can practice doing that. And I mean, really, sewing is all about practice making perfect. It's not about having any particular genius or wonder. It's just about the more you practice, the neater you get. When you've done that, press all the seams. You can press them open or to one side. It's entirely up to you. Just try not to twist them. I find that sometimes seams just want to go one way. Sometimes if I've got a lot of seams meeting in one place, I will press them open just to reduce the bulk. But sometimes they just want to go one way. So that's the roof done. Next, we're going to do, so I've done the roof, I've done the chimney and the roof, and obviously the chimneys will be sewn across through, so I'll move those out of the way. So now I'm going to do the windows. So I have joined together these window pieces first. I joined those in advance. So now I'm going to sew, I've got to get these in the right order. So we've joined together, it's really easy, J, K, L, M and N, and they're all labelled like that. And then we're going to sew O, because that's the next letter, they're all in order, above. So place it right sides facing, and again, let's flip it over to the wrong side, because I want to make sure that the seam's on top. Because you've got a lot of pieced bits in here and none in here, the fabric will have pulled in slightly just because of the nature of the seams, although they will be the same size. So if you hold it, anchor it, push a pin in, that will anchor it that one side, and then you can pull this side to anchor it in. And then what you can do is just move it gently with your fingers to make sure those raw edges are matching up. With something like this, I'm just showing you the technique of matching it up. What I tend to do then is that now matches up nice and evenly, and all my seams are nice and flat. So you can then just pick it up and pin them together like this. So if you do that, this is a really good way of making sure that something with lots of seams fits evenly across something that doesn't have any seams. And now I can sew it together. And then just remove the pins as you go, but just checking that those seam allowances are staying pressed open or over to one side. Whatever you did when you pressed them, just make sure they're staying like that. Again, it doesn't matter if one gets twisted. I don't think I've ever made a quilt where I haven't got one or two seams twisted. It's just try to avoid it. Once you've done that and you've sewn that part of the window on, give it a nice press. And then fold it. I'm going to go upwards because I find that the seam that you want to stay flat is the one with the most seams. So that's why I'm going to press this upwards. And then if I show you, and sometimes I think that's just the way it wants to go. It means that this one that's got all the bulk is staying flat, and then this one is the one that's going upwards. So we've sewn O to the top, and then we've got P, because it's labelled there, large schoolhouse section P. I'm going to sew P to the bottom. Exactly the same way, right side's facing, and then just pin it into place. And obviously it's up to you how many pins you put in. With the other one, I put a pin in every seam just to show you. But there's something about anchoring it in your sewing machine cover or mat, or those the pressing mats are really good for that if you can't push through your machine, just because it holds it into place, particularly when you're dealing with little pieces. That mostly the questions that people ask me is not questions about how do I do the sewing, but it's about sort of getting things to match up. Ooh, what have I done there? I'm used to having the different plate on mine, which means it doesn't get pulled in. And so I can normally start right from the end. I've forgotten this and it's got the other plate in. Right, better now. But it's just these little things that might just help to get a neater finish. But it's just practice, and there's nothing really that you can do about that. It's just hours of sewing, isn't it? But as you learn more, it becomes more enjoyable. You make more things, so the practice is quite good fun anyway. Again, press that seam open. Now I've done O and P. Q, which is a background fabric. I'm going to sew Q above O. With this one, there are no seams. So although cutting out the fabric does take a bit of time, because there are lots of pieces, other than making the roof sections, these are just all pieces that are pre-cut and then you just sew together, which does then actually make the construction of the block. I would say cutting out the fabric takes longer than sewing it together, but it's quite satisfying because you'll find that the schoolhouses come together really quickly. I've done it again. I need to start with a piece of fabric behind. If you have so if you've got a machine like this one, it has a straight stitch plate which just has one hole in it rather than the horizontal gap that's used to do the fancy stitches. And with that, the fabric doesn't get pulled to the inside. So I like the straight, but this one I haven't put the straight stitch plate on. If you don't have that, then a piece of fabric before works really well. So I'll do that with the next one. And then finally, to finish off the windows, you take R, and that goes on the right-hand side. Now, this is where it's really important to read the instructions. When you do the mirrored schoolhouse block, the windows are on the right, so this section goes on the other side. So just always double check as you're doing it. Look at the diagrams, look at the pictures. It makes it a lot easier. So I'm going to place that one right sides facing with this side. And again, make sure that the side the one with all the pieces in is on top. Pin it together either end. Because if all your seams don't match up, it doesn't matter so much. But it does matter if your sides don't match up, because it won't join together very well. Right, this time I'm actually going to put a piece of fabric in first, so that that doesn't happen again. So if you find that your fabric gets pulled down to the inside of the machine because you've started too close to the edge, which has just been happening with me, put a scrap of fabric, you'll have several with this where you've cut them off, and sew that first. Then you can sew onto your fabric, and that won't happen because that scrap of fabric you're not starting right from the edge of it, because it's the edge of the fabric that gets pulled to the inside of the machine. So that little scrap of fabric that some people call a donkey, I've no idea why, you can then cut that off, and you can use that next time. So all of the pulling down, because you start in the centre of it, doesn't happen because you're going straight from there to this one. So if you do have that problem, you either need a machine that has a straight stitch plate or use that little piece of fabric, because you do need to start near the edge to have the whole seam. So that now is the windows done. So now we've got chimney, roof, and windows. So we need to make a door now. That's why I love doing the schoolhouse, because you feel like you're building. So with the door, you've got, there's the door, so that's the door frame. This is the top of the door. So I did that bit in advance. So I'm going to sew the top of the door on. Remember, always turn it over so that you've got, I just always put my fabric on that side first, then I can make sure it's in the right place, because you can lay it all out so it actually looks like a door, and then turn it over. Remember my piece of fabric first. Whoops, I sewed over a pin then. Just ignore that. Cut that bit off. And then press that one. I'm going to press it upwards, but again, you can press it whichever way you like. And then you've pretty much made your house. So if we now build the house, we've got a door, we've got windows, we've got a roof, and we've got a chimney. There we go. So all you have to do now is sew all of those pieces together, and then it also does have, you can see from this, borders around the edge just to make it the right size. But that's really simple. And once you've learned how to do that, the mirrored house is just the same thing in reverse. And then the little schoolhouses are simpler because I've made the roof a lot simpler without these funny bits in. But it's a lovely block to make. I think you'll really enjoy that. What takes the time is, there's a lot of pieces, is cutting out. But cut it out bit by bit. It's all explained. And then you can have the joy of building your own house. So that's block 8 done. Block 8. So don't forget to check out. Remember, if you go on to sewingstreet.com, watch live, they're all listed and they've all got the numbers next to them. So a lot of people said, oh, which was number 2? If you look on the instructions, they all say part, whichever the number is. So if you want to start from the beginning, or if there's any that you've missed out, do check them out. We're going to go, I will be back in October, I think the 14th, which will be, oh, I'm going to show you. Yeah, I almost forgot. But luckily I remembered. I think it's either the 12th or the 14th, only I can't remember, for block 9. And because it's October, it's the maple leaf. So this is the maple leaf in, I've got them all mixed up now. So this is the maple leaf in Country Garden. So you've got one maple leaf going one way. This is in a different colourway. And obviously, I always like to do this, 4 maple leaves. And then this is the maple leaf in China Blues. So you've got 2 big leaves and 4 leaves. And it's either the October the 12th or the 14th, one of the two. It's for the next one. Check your baskets out on both of these because they are limited now for Block A. I'll see you back in just a couple of minutes with Delphine, who's going to show us how to make the most beautiful matching Heron bag and glasses case. Do check out of those kits in the break because they are flying out. And I'll see you back in a couple of minutes.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. So I was just having a chat with Delphine about her trousers. Yeah. How do you turn a pair of trousers with a waistband into an elasticated waist?
So
we think we've almost cracked it.
Done it, yeah.
I said I'd take the zip out if I was you, though. I think Delphine's just going to sew across the top of it.
Sew across the top. It's a hidden
It's
zip.
a bit messy to take out a zip, isn't it? These are the sort of fabulous conversations we have as I've got trousers. So last week I came in, said to John, my collar's not working. What have I done wrong? But it's great because you come in here and everyone knows everything. Right, anyway, now we've solved Delphine's trousers problem. Beautiful. Look at this. I love this.
Thank you.
It's gorgeous. Well, I love the shape of the bag.
It's just nice and it's simple.
It's a nice little shoulder bag. Let me have a go. Oh, it's just nice, isn't it? Like the little strap. Yeah, it's a good size, isn't it? Look. It's just a good size. It's a really nice thing to show off as well, isn't it? Because it's
really like
beautiful. I mean, this could be a cushion in your home,
Yeah.
but this needs to be carried around
Yeah.
to show everyone. Gorgeous. So it's a lovely shape, but it's just a nice little round shape. It's just the right size. Got a magnetic clasp.
That's it.
What is that? It's a chocolate. That's definitely a chocolate.
That is a chocolate. What's it doing in there?
I don't know.
I wonder if it's Phoebe's. Louie's got a little friend called Phoebe and she comes around. She had some chocolates with her the other day.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Phoebe.
That's mine then. I found it. Yeah, I don't think you should steal chocolate from children.
No.
That's great, isn't it? I was like, I wonder what that is, little chocolate. Anyway, but the front of the bag, that's the main thing, not the chocolates or the bag, is beautiful. So it's a heron in the sunshine.
Yeah, inspired from my recent holiday.
Okay, where did you go?
We went to France/Belgium. Well, some days we were in Belgium, some days we were in France.
Okay.
But we were staying at this park called Your Nature, and it's like a natural, eco park.
Right.
And there was herons, because it was all these little lakes, and there was herons on these little lakes, and I just used to go out on the golf buggy looking for them. I love a heron. And,
they are,
yeah, so
well, they're
that's why it's inspired by.
so big, aren't they, that they're quite
When their
impressive.
wings come out, the colours.
I remember we had one by the side of our garden pond once. I was like, what is that? I just didn't expect to see.
Yeah.
Didn't have any fish, so it was okay. Beautiful. So you've got the heron, you've got the sun rays. It is gorgeous. You also get in the instructions and the kit everything to make a matching glasses case. Now yours will be in the same colour, but Delphine's just made this so you can see the different colours. I love the glasses case. It's gorgeous.
It could be a phone case as well.
Well, it could, but just looks posh, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I like that. Really nice. So you can put your glasses in there. Should we see what Delphine's got in hers?
Some sunglasses.
Chocolate? Oh no, just sunglasses. Hey. Do I look cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, really cool. These are cool. Look at that. Oh, it's so sunny. I like them. Bit jewelly as well.
They are a bit.
Bit jewelly.
I found them in the drawer.
So we have the, anyway, this is the bag with the matching glasses case, but we have it in 3 different colourways. I'm going to start with the teal, which is the colour of this one. Delphine, you've still got your pass on?
Oh, I am. I went out to the car.
It was good, because for a moment I forgot who you were, so... We've been calling you the Delph, but now I know what your name is. Delphine, isn't it?
What am I like?
Oh, we've got very low on these. Very low. Right. You've been buying on pre-order like no tomorrow. So let me show you what you've got. You've got this lovely, is it enzyme wash linen?
I know, all I know is it's linen.
It's linen, and I think it's linen, gorgeous colour. You've got this lovely pale blue. Now that's used for, on this, obviously the lining for the bag, linen blend stone wash. What colour is that? That's a nice colour. Is it teal? No. That's duck egg. And that's for the lining. And then you've got these felt colours. Now, these are wool felt. They're lovely. These are used for the heron and the applique. So you've got a brown. You've got that lovely sort of mild one. You've got the lemon. That's used for, I'm just checking these out. That's used for the heron and for the sun. Green one, obviously for all the leaves. And then you've got this yellow piece for the main sun. Only $24.99. Oh, instructions as well, which are quite important. Couldn't be able to do without those. Only $24.99. $24.99 for a bag and a glasses case. That's a steal, isn't it? And look. Yep, 10 left. 9. I'll count them down as I open each page. Everything you need to know. Not just the how to do the applique, but also in detail how to actually make the bag and the glasses case. You're not just left with it at the end 6. And then you've got all of the guides, placement and colours. Very comprehensive, this, Delphine.
And I've even done like the diagrams for where you put all the embroidery as well.
Look, you've even got all the templates for the bags. 1 of these left. 1 in teal, and then the bag placement guide. Right, that's teal gone. Yeah, the gyro-cutter would be brilliant for this.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
We've got Mr. Gyro-cutter on next, but it would be really good. Let's, Mr. Gyro-cutter, he does have a name, but yeah, from now on it is the Delph to Mr. Gyro-cutter. Honestly, things I have to listen to. Right, this is the pink version. Now, there are only 10 of this one left. So you've got
That'd be so
beautiful. I like that.
Really pretty.
Very pretty, isn't it? See, imagine it in this. Very pretty. It works really well with these colours, doesn't it?
They already make the colours really jump out.
Gorgeous. So that's your pink version. It's funny, isn't it, that it has this, it must be shot because it has that black selvage.
I know, keep the selvage. Wherever you use these, just keep it, because you never know. So I throw selvages in all the time, and I like to use them for applique. I think it's got a
and that's actually
selvage.
a nice selvage, because you've got quite a nice texture on that.
Really pretty.
Which must mean that you've got black one way and pink the other.
Yeah.
Then you've got the pale pink. Again, exactly the same felt. The felts are the same for all of them. 7 left. Full instructions, templates, colouring in guides, everything. 5 and 14 baskets. 4. Right, before I count down, the final one is the OG, because it hasn't got a name. It's so original, it has no name. You see, it's just, the others are called pink and teal. This one just hasn't got a name. So this is this colourway. We're going to call it natural. because it's the natural colour. So you get, so it's this colourway, obviously, which is beautiful. So you've got this lovely, like, stony coloured linen. Then you get, ooh, I think that's cream.
Yeah, it looks creamy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's not. I know the code for ivory and white. It's definitely not those. I think it might be cream. And cream is not a yellowy cream. It's a nice cream. So I think that's it. And then you get all of these felts. You get loads of felt, actually.
Yeah, you get loads.
Well, I'm thinking this colour is only used for that.
Yeah, that's it.
You can have a lot of Bring Me Sunshine with that, can't you? There we go, it's lovely felt. And obviously full instructions. There we go. So you need to choose. We have got a few other things which I'll go through, like these stranded cotton and things that you can have as an extra. This one's flying. We had loads more. We had a lot more of this one because this is the original one. But we've only got 30 of this one left. Have we got any pinks? Because we're on like 4 when I skipped across to natural. 2. No teal, 2 pink, and less than 30 of the natural, but we had a lot more of that one. We do have instructions on their own. If you want only instructions, we have those. There we go. So if you want just the instructions, these are the printed ones. There we go. And if you want the print them yourself at home digital PDF version, that is the code here. If you can't remember, it always says on the PDF version, digital download. So just make sure that you buy the right one. Right, I'm going to go over to Delphine, who's going to show me exactly how to make this.
Okay.
Da da da.
Let's go.
So what do we do?
So you have your, so we'll start off with the bag.
Okay.
So with the bag instructions, obviously you've got your 2 halves.
I'm going to move your iron because it's in our way.
And it shows you exactly how where to tape it. Because
okay.
Join line. So you can, I would trace them rather than take them out of the book because it's quite a thick instructions, that one.
Just trace it.
And then just trace it, and so you just have that.
Bit of greaseproof paper.
Yeah, anything like that. And then so you'll do 1/2, and then you'll flip it, and then that'll be the other
Yes,
half.
actually, yeah. So you've got a nice bag. Even after you've done this, you've got a nice bag pattern.
You've got a nice simple bag pattern that you could use time and
Yeah.
time again. And so then with the linen, if you're going to use it as nice and floppy, it does have a light stretch in it, which is really lovely. So you might want to put a bit of iron interfacing onto it as well. There's lots of different ways you can use it. You could make it with just the fabric itself, so it's nice and floppy. For the bag that I made, I did put a bit of bosal for the front on this one, or you can use just wadding. So if you've got the other kit with all that wadding in it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so definitely use a bit of wadding.
Could you trapunto it?
You could trapunto it. That would look really lovely, yeah.
And that would work all right with the felt?
It would, yeah.
Trapunto heron.
So I've already put some wadding on the back of one of these. So that's your bag. So that's just to show the bag pattern, what it would look like.
Okay, let me just get the bag and then we can... Fridge.
Let's pop that over there. So you'll need 4 of those. You're going to need 2 for your outer bag and 2 for your lining. And that's your bag. So for that one, I did use a bit of bosal or wadding or anything like that will work really lovely. So it's up to, it depends how much. It's up to you, yeah. It depends
how much stability you want.
Yeah. Because sometimes I make bags and I want them to have that more of the floppy feel.
Yeah.
If you want,
it depends. Some people want like really structured. It also depends how you're going to use it, whether it's going to be folded up or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
So entirely up to you.
So, and if you are going to use any wadding or bosal, just make sure that you cut it about 1/4 of an inch smaller all the way around before you...
10 of this kit left, of these natural. The teal one has obviously gone. Yeah, and there's only 10 kits left.
Oh,
with 29 in baskets, approximately.
So to make the actual applique, so you'll do that first. So you get your front of your bag, you make sure all of your wadding and everything is all stuck on or whatever. And then to do your lines, the way I do them is that I first take where I want my sun to go, and I'll just make a little line of where it goes. And then, using the placement guide, obviously I'd use a ruler for this. I will just put in my raise, like that. Simple as that. And then I will just sew a simple straight line with a back stitch using
okay.
you're choosing.
But I presume in the instructions you've got...
yeah, it's got a full placement guide of how I actually do it.
Yeah, this is how Delphine makes it up rather than tracing it. And not only that, the instructions explain all of these steps.
Yeah. Losing me bits.
There we go. So there is actually a guide anyway that will help with that. Oh, and you've drawn the seam allowance on there as well. So if you see the picture, that's quite good because you've got the seam allowance on there. So you can, that's quite useful to be able to see where it goes.
Thought of everything.
5 kits left.
So that will do. So there's my sun rays. You can have as many. Oh yeah, don't lose all that. It's like fuzzy felt, look.
I know. Don't, otherwise you'll end up sewing it in.
There we are.
I've got little feet and everything.
So now we'll add...
Oh no, they're they're bulrushes.
Bulrushes, yeah.
And then I thought Heron don't have feet like that, do they?
No. So now we'll add on our applique. So
it's nice, the wadding though. Gives it a little bit of...
It does, yeah. Gives it a nice feel to it.
And there's templates for all of this in there.
And one thing you need to be mindful of is when you put your applique on, don't put it down here because that's going to be in the seam.
Yes.
So make sure...
So follow the instructions.
Yeah, use that placement guide.
Yeah, I'm glad you've drawn out a template for that. Imagine trying to work that one out.
Yeah, that would be a bit awkward. So, and I didn't want the sun to be in the middle. I think it looks nice being offset. So.
Is that because it's sort of setting?
Yeah.
Is that what happens, do you think?
I don't know.
Oh, that one's sold out. So the only way you can make this now is you have to buy the instructions. You can get them either as a PDF, digital download, or as a printed version.
So I just attach.
If you get the PDF, remember you will have to print out bits because you need to trace them.
Yeah.
Like the bag template and all of these templates. So now you just layer it.
Yeah, so you just layer them on. And then you tuck certain pieces slightly underneath.
So you press bond web on the wrong, on all of this.
Yeah, on the wrong side. And then you cut it all out.
Use little legs.
And then it will look like a heron in a second.
I know what's really weird is that you do it like that and you think, well, that looks nothing. And then you start building it and it becomes a thing.
And then there you go. Then you've got your little heron. And then you can just play around with the placement of the legs. Like that. Because the glue's on it, so it's all sticky. There we go. And then you can put these little bulrushes wherever you want to put them.
Oh, they just go on the tops of some of the green bits?
Yeah. So I just think they give it a nice little...
Oh, it's so lovely, isn't it? I really like this. Because it looks... See, if I made it, it'd look like I could draw and I was really clever. But all I'd done was trace your bits.
But there's only a few pieces. There's not...
No,
I mean, look how
know.
easy... You've seen me do applique loads of times on here, and I usually, you know, I barely get through the hour because I'm still putting loads of applique on. But that's how simple the pattern is.
Amazing. But it's all about that sewing, isn't it, you see, which you can show us in a minute. Then you take one of these, an applique mat.
I love these.
Have we got the applique mat, Ben? See, now this is the best thing. Obviously, you can do it. Wasn't scheduled, gosh.
Oh, sorry.
I guess you can just press it.
Yeah, I just like to, because if I'm using all these gorgeous fabrics, I'm just doing it to protect my fabric.
Yeah.
If you haven't got an applique mat, off-cut of fabric will work But just look after your wool, just look after your fabrics. You just don't want to burn
But
them.
then I think that the point of the applique mat is a bit like buying a light box or whatever. It's you will use it over and over again.
Yeah.
I use mine all the time. Whenever I use interfacing or bonder web, I use it because I am sick of sticking it to my iron on my ironing board. And every project you do will have a
I
use.
tend to use them all the time. It's constantly out.
Right.
And it's like when we're, you know, scheduling shows and stuff like that, it's like, what else do you want? This is in.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the usual, the stuff that I always use.
So
all the
it's an
time.
amazing price, I think, as well. So for $24.99, you get 2 bits. You get the bit that you can cook cookies on. Don't cook cookies on; they're really hard to get the marks off. So you use this bit, and then you have the other bit as well. And it depends what you're doing as to what bit you use.
Yeah, so a lot of the times if you've got full-size templates, you can build it up on there, press it, and then peel it off and then put it straight onto your project. I do that quite a lot. If you're working with tricky fabric, so if I want to use applique, for example, organzas or anything like that, that it would tend to burn on your iron, I put it on here first, and then the bonder web, and then it protects both fabrics and your iron at the same time, and you can peel it off. And
Right.
So I use it a lot for loads of different.
Well, I use it so that when I'm putting interface, I was putting an interfacing on collars the other day. You know, you want to put your fabric the right side up
Yeah.
so you can see it, but then you can't press it.
Yeah.
Without, even if you use a pressing cloth, it then sticks to everything.
Yeah.
But you do it with this.
And then
And also, you don't waste, because for some reason you can use it again, the glue bit that you haven't used.
Yeah, yeah.
Whereas if you've put a pressing cloth on, whatever's stuck to your fabric,
That's
you've
it,
lost.
done.
But for some reason, I don't know why, it's the same with bonder web, isn't it? That although you've pressed the glue, it's
very clever. It just goes shiny.
Yeah.
It doesn't stick to it. And so there you go.
They are brilliant. So $24.99. Again, this is one of those pieces of equipment that you will use. I use mine all the time.
Yeah, same.
Just for those sticky
Constantly
things.
out.
And it keeps that nice and still as well.
Yeah, and then that's all nice and ready to sew.
Lovely. Right, okay.
So we'll go round a few bits and pieces with...
So where would you start?
Ideally, when you do applique, especially if you're using bond
Oh,
web
hang on.
like
Do you want to
this,
soap? That one's come off. Hang on.
so when you do this type of applique, you want it, don't just start on all the little bits, but think of like, because you're not using any pins, think of what's underneath it. So for example,
Didn't want to stick with it.
but so for example on this one, it would be nice and easy to just start with the wing, because at least then it's going to capture all those ones underneath.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to go...
So do you just sort of think like in layers?
Yeah, yeah, just think of it as in layers, because then it's going to capture everything else underneath it. So I use a blanket stitch always, pretty much, whenever I do applique. But a zigzag stitch will work. This would be a really nice project to do by hand, actually.
Oh, yeah, and it would actually, wouldn't it?
So I'll sew a few pieces on. So that's my wing all sewn on.
There's a bulrush.
Oh, we'll whack it on there in a minute.
I'll hold the bulrush.
You hold that one.
And what about thread? Do you change your thread colour all the time?
I do with something like this, I probably would, yeah.
Let me see.
I think I did. So, I don't like loose threads. I've got a thing about loose threads. I'll have to cut them up.
What, do you cut them as you go?
Yeah.
No, I do as well, because it's really hard to get rid of them at the end.
Yeah.
Because they then get sewn into other things, don't they?
That's it.
I don't like as well, if I'm doing like top stitching, say round in a circle, I always cut the end of the thread before I stitch back over it.
Yeah.
Because it goes a bit funny, doesn't it? Don't know why.
Whenever I do free motion as well, I always cut the thread, the tail of the thread, after just a couple of stitches.
It just sort of gets caught into things otherwise, doesn't it?
It does. It can look a bit messy. So for that one there, if it gets caught, then it's hard to pull out, so I always give them a quick trim. that one's on its way to fall off. Ah, not anymore.
Yeah, and I'm holding the other one. So you're not doing this as free motion either?
No, there's no free motion involved today.
Oh,
in this
okay.
one.
You just keep going round.
This is just a nice, simple pattern.
You can't do blanket stitches free motion, isn't it, really?
That's, yeah, that's just effective. It's pretty. But, you know, and also a skill builder because you're learning, you know, basic bag making, basic applique. And I've always say felt is the perfect thing to use for applique because it's so easy to work with. It doesn't fray. It looks really nice.
Well, also you've used a really nice quality
And it's
felt
good
in this as
quality
well.
felt, yeah.
And I think that really helps, doesn't it? It's funny. It's got a bit of a Trapunto feel to it.
Yeah, because of all the layers.
And is that the wadding?
Yeah, and I suppose a little bit because the layers of the felt as well.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
On here, the heron feels like it's sticking out a bit.
It does. He's got a bit of a squidginess to him.
So I'll just go around the sun.
I mean, it'd be a lovely picture, wouldn't it? If you didn't want to make a bag, just do that and actually just frame it.
It would look really nice in other fabrics as well. So nice, delicate. You know, so if you had some nice Liberty lawns or some nice delicate fabrics.
That's true.
It doesn't have to be in felt.
I know, it's funny, isn't it, that we don't do a lot of pictures, but actually, if you put that in a frame, I wouldn't even bother with the glass, but you buy a nice square frame, you can get them really cheap, can't you? What a beautiful piece of wall art.
Be a nice present.
You can buy the instructions, either just the digital download if you just want to print them out at home, or you can order them printed, but I think that would make a beautiful piece of art. And actually, you could reverse it as well, couldn't you?
Yeah, or add even more, add a couple, put them a few more on
Several
there.
herons.
Yeah.
Heronland.
I think that would be rare, though, to see more than one. I've never seen more than one on its own. There we are. So you just keep going that with your applique. That's just annoying me, so I'm just going to give it a very quick.
Because it didn't want to stick. Do you find that though when you're sticking like bond web or interface and you get a bit and you think, I don't know how many times I've pressed that. That one does not want to
Does not
stick.
want to go, yeah. Sometimes if I've peeled it off when it's still warm, a little bit of the glue can come away.
Yeah, you are supposed to leave it to cool. I'm so impatient. It says 30 minutes.
I don't wait 30 minutes. I barely wait 30 seconds.
I was working with some Decaville and some Styleville, and I thought I'm going to actually do this properly. So I went on the Vlyceline YouTube and watched all the videos and did it properly. And it actually, doing it properly does make a difference.
Does it?
Pressing it for the requisite number of seconds and leaving it to cool did actually make a difference.
Well,
I know.
You know what they're
Who knew? Next time I used it, still could be bothered. But it does actually work better if you follow the instructions.
I'm one of those, though. I just sort of work it out as I go along or make up
I just thought, you know, I'm going to find out how you're actually supposed to use this.
Make up my own rules. So then to do the eye, I just use a bit of thread. So you have some embroidery threads, but I've just
Yeah, so we
grabbed-
have got some stranded cotton. Is this a bundle, Ben, or is it separate? It's a bundle. Brilliant. Even better. So we've got a little bundle of stranded cotton here, which is called the Heron Embroidery Thread Bundle. And you get green, white, beige. It's actually got all the right colours. Grey, yellow and black, which is all the colours that you need to do this.
Yeah.
Only $8.99. And what's more, it's all DMC. So it's all really decent, lovely quality stranded cotton. Way more than you're going to need, but you've got all the right colours. So if you've bought the kit, I would get hold of this because those are all the right colours that you'll need. And then you'll be able to recreate Delphine's design exactly.
Mhm.
Right.
So for the eye, it's just using the black. And I'll just come out from the back. And then 1, 2, 3, hold it nice and tight. And then go back in where you came out. I've used just a random thick needle, but I might just do One more time. So 1, 2.
Oh, we've got embroidery needles. God, they've put everything. This is really good. Embroidery needles, John James. Get yourself some of those. All of these, all the extra tools and things are on the website. But the embroidery needles, perfect. These are crewel needles.
So what needles?
Crewel, is the name for embroidery?
Oh. Oh yeah, you know your embroidery. You're the embroidery lady, aren't you?
No, I'm the needle.
Yeah, but you've used to do all of that.
I did, but I love needles. But I did. I worked on the Embroidery magazine. Yeah. But these are embroidery needles. Again, only $1.99, but they're the right needles for the job. Slightly bigger eyes than normal, which means you'll be able to get your stranded cotton through them. So if you use the sharps, fabulous for mending, but you can't get your stranded cotton through. Which is annoying, isn't it? Yeah. We've got loads of things. We've got magnetic snaps. We've even got a button.
Yeah, you need the button for the glasses case.
We'll talk about those in a moment.
So you just, and then to make the details on the wings and elsewhere, I even write in the instructions how many strands you need, what the thickness you need, where I put
okay.
them.
And that's what creates this. Let me show you then.
Yeah.
But this is what really brings it alive, isn't it?
Yeah. And it's really simple.
Yeah, it's just straight stitches.
Just straight stitches.
Okay.
So I'll do this and I'll show you just how to do the box bottom of the bag, and then I'll show you how to do the glasses case. So I'll keep going with that. I mean, this is a type of project that you'd do all your applique in the front of your bag, and then you'll go and sit in the lounge, do all your embroidery, and then you come back and finish it off.
Yeah, save that for your box set.
Yeah. So, and then this will be the same for the lining and the outer bag. So I'll only do it once because it's...
Right, so the lining and the outer is made in exactly the same way.
Yeah. The only difference is that with the lining, you'd mark a turning gap at the bottom.
Right.
Because that's where you'll turn the whole thing.
Okay.
So you just sew right sides together.
And I guess because you've got the pattern, all the work's done first, all the shape and everything.
Yeah. So what you do, just sew it together. I haven't put any interfacing on this one, which I should have done.
I mean, if you buy the instructions, only $9.99, you're getting a pattern for the design, you're getting the pattern for the bag, and a pattern for the glasses case. It's a most amazing value for money. Because really, you should be paying $99 for any one of those, rather than all three of them. So worth getting, and you can get the PDF version digital download, or you can get the posted to you version, whichever one you prefer.
So, and then go along the bottom. Sorry, I am rushing. I'm doing as quick as I can.
It's a nice shape, though. I like this, rather than just having a straight bag. It's a really nice shape.
Oh, don't look too closely there. I made a mess of that. Just trim that bit there. There we go. So what we're going to do now is just do a basic box bottom. There we go. So you're just going to get your square cut out, and then you're just going to open them up and then match your seams. Ideally, you'll have one go one way, one the other, or you can open the seams flat, and then you just sew across the bottom.
Just to give that little bit. Well, it gives a nice little bit of detail to the bottom of the bag as well.
It does, yeah.
And you've quilted, look, Delphine's quilted the back of her bag. Very posh. Nice little crosshatch.
Yeah, all you need is a friction pen and a ruler, and you can do that.
I mean, you don't have to, but it's a nice finish.
It's just a nice finish, isn't it?
I think it works really well in this linen, because most, quite often we do it just in plain cottons, but using a fabric that's like a dressmaking fabric works really well.
I think it works. It looks really nice in the linen.
It's a bag piece of art.
that's not been seen anywhere else.
No.
Nobody else will have
And
one.
yours will look different to everyone else's.
So I'll move on to the next, what's it in a sec, but I just want to show you. So obviously imagine I've done all the applique, done all the sewing.
Done all the embroidery, done all the applique.
So you match your seams up and then it should match up at the bottom.
Oh, okay, nice.
Like that for your box bottom on both sides. And then what you'll do is that you'll do the lining the same way, but make sure that you've got that turning gap at the bottom. So with the bag right sides out and the lining wrong sides out, you put this inside the bag, you sew all the way around the top and turn it through the turning gap. If you want to add any hardware or D-rings, it's all in the instructions anyway.
Yeah, so you just add those
but
on
you'll
later.
add the tabs and the...
And we've got things like, if you've bought the kit and you want all of the bits, we have got, they're on the website, magnetic snaps, and we've got D-rings as well. So if you just go onto sewingstreetcom.watch live, all of these little bits and pieces are there. Right, glasses case. See, there's such good value. Design, 2 designs, because you've got 2 Heron designs, glasses case instructions and patterns, bag instructions and patterns. Unfortunately, we haven't got any kits left, but we've got loads of instructions.
And I use the orange button for the sun for this one.
Oh.
But if you wanted to, you could.
Oh, so if you want the sun, you can use felt, but if you want the specific button, have you got the? Can you put that one on screen, Ben? It actually looks like a sun as well, doesn't it?
That's why I think it looks really nice.
It's only 49p, but let me show you. Look, that's brilliant. That is the sun.
Yeah.
I would get a few of those, to be honest. In fact, it's quite a nice button, isn't it?
It is, it's lovely. So the orange and the yellow.
Cut all the buttons off your cardi and swap them for those.
Yeah.
I do that quite often.
Do you?
Yeah. I cut them off, or a coat, cut them off, sew new ones on, because buttons are always often really boring on things you buy. So you buy like a brown cardi, brown buttons, but you imagine putting those on.
Yeah, makes it much more interesting.
I love buttons. And then I always buy a couple of extra, and then that just increases the contents of my button tin. But that is a very nice button,
Oh,
49p.
I'll do it without the applique, Matt. I'll just whack it straight on.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Is that because I've rolled it up and put it all away?
Yes. There we are. Just hope it's all going to stay there.
This is when you find out we've now melted everything.
Nah.
Because I've put the applique mat away.
I won't be able to do this my iron at home, because my iron at home does not look like that. Terrible.
Yeah.
I'm going to just do a couple of stitches around.
What you need is a Teflon iron cover. We're going to talk about that in the next hour. And then you wouldn't need to be bothered with that.
Get all the ideas on here, don't you?
Yes, all the, I know, it's great. It's like working in a shop.
It is, yeah. We get to try it all out.
The only problem is every time you want to buy something, it sells out.
Yeah. Need to get there quick.
Sometimes you do get given things, which is quite nice. Not often. I do buy far too much, though. That's the problem. You think, oh, that's nice. Oh, I'll have one of those. And maybe that's why my actual house is a bit like a haberdashery, because it's working on here.
I bet you've got all the gadgets.
No, all the gadgets and more.
Because you've been sewing for so long.
Well, yes, but also I'm here and I see them. And honestly, I just end up buying all these things and thinking, I tell you what I still haven't bought is the Swedish pattern paper. I really want some of that. But it was sold out. Tried to buy some.
Swedish pattern paper?
Have you seen it?
No.
It's like, you know, like the pattern paper. Well, you don't do dressmaking, do you?
No.
But we do dressmaking pattern tracing paper. But you can get a Swedish one that's supposed to be better.
All right.
So it's a tracing paper, but better.
Tracing paper, but better. I'm just going to add a...
Oh, you can make... Really? Oh, you can make actually toiles, like, from it.
Oh, I see.
I didn't believe that.
Won't it rip? If you're making a toile from it, wouldn't it rip, though, if you tried to put it on a...
No, it doesn't. It's supposed to be magic, you see. That's why I want to try some, but it keeps selling out all the time. You can sew through it.
You do a lot of dressmaking, don't you?
Well, no, lots. I do dressmaking. I don't know. I probably would if I had time, because I like dressmaking, but it's just I never have enough time. A bit like you, always making things.
Yeah. Well, that's it. It's having the time. So I have got some dressmaking patterns, and I've made 1 or 2 things. But
Have
I just
you?
Don't have, yeah, I just don't get the time.
Oh, I know. I'm constantly here going, oh, now that's nice fabric for a blouse. And then when am I going to do that then? One day, I'll have all the time in the world.
The thing is, though, when the time we actually get to... If I do get the time to sit down and actually do all that, then something's really gone wrong, because I'm always... I don't have time to sew for myself. There we go. So I've just added some applique. And then again, that's where I'd... So that's the applique done. So
Okay, and then you'd add all the embroidery as well. And is this just normal, like, yeah, 80-20?
Just normal 80-20 body. So what we'll do is we're going to sew
And the button.
Yeah, so you can add your button now if you were going to add your button. So I'm just going to sew these right sides together. I'm just wondering if I've got just looking for the 1/4-inch foot.
Yeah, I could have done with that.
Yeah, yeah.
I did all my patchwork with that foot.
Yeah, I can cope.
And then and also forgot that the straight stitch plate wasn't on, so all the fabric kept.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's my fault.
But I could have actually changed it, but I didn't. I mean, this is great to have a pattern to make a glasses case, to be honest, because it's a really good size. Oh, I see. So of course, that's why you have to have this button, because the button does up the case and is the sun all at the same time. That is really good. I mean, that is such a posh glasses case.
I love it. It's one of those. Sometimes I make things and they just go in my sewing box or in the garage, but that's mine.
That will be, so when you go out for lunch, I'll just get my glasses out.
Yeah, yeah. It's really pretty, and it'd be nice to see it done in different fabrics as well.
Yes. Well, the good thing about this is that once you've got the pattern, or if you've bought the kit, you can make more of them because you get plenty of felt anyway.
Oh yeah.
It's a good pattern. Yeah, you've got to keep this in your handbag with your glasses, haven't you? These are massive.
I'm a big sunglasses type person.
I think I must be a really...
I like them really
I think
big.
I must have really small ones. It only looks a bit odd with 2 sets of glasses on. Hey. I like
They suit you.
Yeah, actually, maybe I should resort to large sunglasses. What do you think?
No lights getting in my eyes.
No lights getting in my eyes. I know. I feel like, when you see people who wear sunglasses inside and you think, why? Why are you doing that? Nice, though. Actually, they're not too dark.
No, those ones aren't.
Oh, I've lost.
So that's that bit.
And it's nice and padded as well, isn't it?
So that's that bit, right sides out. And give that a quick press.
Would you like me to give it a quick press through?
Yeah, and stick that underwear back down. Because obviously I've not sewn it all down. There we are.
I'll do it
You
carefully.
are handy.
I'll do it carefully for you.
So while you're doing that, I'm going to sew the lining pieces together.
Okay.
So I'm just going to mark on here a turning gap just to make sure I don't...
So you remember?
So, well, there's no point me doing it on the right side, is there? I'm not going to be looking on that side.
So is the lining fabric in the same fabric?
I have done it in the same.
Oh, right, you don't have to use the lining fabric that you get in your kit.
No, but if you wanted to make, say, 2 of these glasses cases,
Yeah, that's
use
true.
the lining instead.
But it's quite nice. Well, again, the more padding you've got, the better, for the sake of your glasses.
And also, if you use the lining fabric, there is enough to make 2 glasses cases and the bag.
Oh,
Even
is
using
there?
The backs, there's so much felt, yeah. Maybe the green, you might need to be savvy of where you actually place it.
There we go.
So make sure you backstitch at the beginning and the end. This one's cut slightly bigger. Doesn't matter. Trim that off.
So is the same size?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There we go. So now we're going to make our little flap. So I'm just going to trim that off. You can cut into the seam if you want to make it really curvy, but it doesn't matter. So with the flap, you want to make sure that it's cut. Obviously, I've already done this. It's that one. So what you want to do, because I have cut that one slightly too big. Just going to trim that off. Bear with me a second.
Bear with.
Bear with. And trim that off. I knew there was something I forgot to do when I was outside. So you'll have your 2 flap pieces, on, and then you want to put that on top of a piece of wadding.
Okay.
And obviously, if you wanted to do a buttonhole and stuff like that instead of doing what I did, you can do. And so I'm just going to put these right. Well, I can't really tell the difference between the right or wrong side, if I'm honest. I'm going to sew all the way around the top, leaving this. All the way around the sides and the bottom, leaving that edge open, and then we're going to flip it.
Okay.
So the reason why I did it with the flap is because some people might not want to put a flap on it. You know, some glasses cases.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, so you could just have like a magnetic clasp, couldn't you, if you don't want a flap. No, I like the flap because the thing is with your glasses, you want it as padded and safe as you can. But I guess at least by designing it this way, then people have a choice.
Yeah. So there's just so many options in this pattern for you to adapt it.
Yeah.
Use buttons, use clasps. There's loads of different things that you can do. So I'm just trimming off any excess. I would not do it this quick at home, by the way. I'm just.
Please do yours slowly and carefully.
And then I'm just going to flip that round. So if I was going to do the button tie, so what I did there is that it's all in the instructions, but I'd put that in the other way around.
In the flap.
So when you turn it right sides out, it sticks out.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. But it's all in the instructions, so don't worry.
All in the instructions.
We still have some of the printed instructions and obviously the digital download if you want to get those, because we've sold out of the kits.
There we are. If we give that a press.
I can do that. Chief Pressing Officer.
Yep. And then it's good because I can clear up as I go along.
Yeah.
Teamwork makes the dream
Can you
work.
imagine? Sorry, missed the start, but can you make a channel and use a spring clasp instead of the button for Melanie?
Yeah, of course you can.
You could, yes.
Do whatever you
Well, we
want.
hadn't thought of that. We talked about a blackcurrant. Is there a PDF? Sally Ann, of course there is. Yes. There's the PDF download. Because we haven't got any of the kits anymore, but we have got the printed instructions, but if you want the PDF download, there it is.
There we are. So what I'm going to do is now, so it's the back of the glasses case now, not the lining. So what I'll do is just I'll baste it. So with 1/8 of an inch.
Oh, you could be part of the great base debate. Do you remember the big base debate on Facebook?
No.
Oh, dear, went on for days. Everybody was arguing with each other about whether you should say tack or based.
Oh, tack it, baste it.
Oh, I
don't
know. Honestly, I was like, 1 minute I was in the base camp, the next minute I was in the tack camp. I thought, I don't even know where I am anymore. I'm not even going to use either term. Somebody had said based, I think, and then on the Sewing Street fan page, there was a big debate, and it was like quite 50-50 about whether you should say tack or based.
It's like when I sometimes write the instructions based or tack. It's like when I write batting or wadding, because some people call it batting, some call it...
I know, and I'm thinking, but some people got very involved. It was quite fascinating, actually, and then I couldn't even decide what I was going to call it anymore. I thought maybe I just won't say it.
So that would be it as it is. Obviously, it's not finished. So then this is exactly the same as the bag.
With minus the flap.
With minus the flap. But then if you were doing the tabs on the bag, I suppose this is the same theory.
Yeah, so if you wanted to put one of those little springy clasps, I guess you just put it in there. We hadn't thought of that, Sally Ann, to be fair. We thought of a magnetic clasp, but you can adapt it to whatever you want, actually.
And then all you do is put the glasses case right sides out into the lining, which is wrong sides out, and line up the seams and clip or pin.
And then sew all together.
And sew it all together. And that's
We've done really well. We've actually got through quite a lot, haven't we?
Yeah.
Normally we never get this far.
No, usually nattering, aren't we? Mind you, we've done, there you go, we've been...
We've done it all. We've done trapunto, we've done felt, we've done embroidery, we've done buttons, bags, box corners.
Yeah. All before lunchtime.
All before lunchtime, yes.
A very successful day.
We have been up very early, though.
We have.
My day started a lot earlier than it should have done.
And then, so 1/4 inch all the way around. Oh, I can quickly do that if I've got time. Without a 1/4 inch foot, so we're just eyeballing it today. Trying to keep my fingers out of the way. I don't think I've ever sewn so quick. I'm very quick today. Go slow over the seams. And then just manipulating it a little bit.
So this is how you do it, isn't it? If you can't get it, if you haven't got, well, it wouldn't fit in a free arm there anyway, would it? So you do it from the inside.
Yeah, I've got so used to doing it this way, because obviously from having this machine.
But you wouldn't get that in the free arm anyway, even if you did have one. So you just do it from the inside.
Yeah.
You know, I could never remember though, when I get to this point, I can't remember how you do it. And I always know that you can, but I can never remember how to do that.
What to do that?
Yeah, never remember it.
And then you turn.
And so I just have to do it the other way and it takes ages. Love this, love a heron. I've bought the kit. Could you please do this with puffins, Delphine? Have a puffin lover in the family.
Do puffins.
There you go.
then you'd sew up the lining.
Yes, please, could you do a puffin version? Although I don't think puffins wouldn't be in all this grass though, would they?
No.
They'd be...
you get so many different
rocks.
types of puffins there.
Would they be on rocks?
Yeah, they would, yeah.
Or they do live in holes. No, burrows. I think it's burrows, isn't it?
And then...
But it is, I mean, I'm with you, it is a beautiful design, isn't it?
Got your...
Amazing, that's really good. So that's why I was keen to get you to do this, because I'm amazed, these instructions, you know, you're getting all of the glasses case instruction, which is fab, because it could be a phone case as well.
Yep.
And you're getting the bag instructions, and you're getting the heron instructions.
There you go.
You get everything, it's amazing. That was fabulous. I'm so sorry we've sold out of all of the kits, everybody, but we do have the instructions, the printed versions and the digital download versions. We have also got like the stranded cotton and the D-rings and the buttons. So just go onto the website and you'll see all of that. Are you coming back to us sometime soon?
22nd.
Not far away at all then?
No. I better get sewing.
You better get sewing.
I've got to go finish my trousers first.
You have, special, yeah, we'll have a chat about the trousers. You've got to finish those, to take out the zip or not to. Have you got any elastic?
No.
We'll have to find some, won't we?
Yeah.
Find some. Right, we'll see you on the 22nd.
See you on the 22nd.
I will see you back in a few minutes with James Gyro.
Gyro James.
Looking forward to that. I've seen this demonstrate, absolutely love it. You're going to love it too. It's going to be a brilliant demonstration. The gyro cutter will be in with me in a few minutes' time. So go and have a quick break and I'll see you back here.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
When you hear the term half-square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create 2 identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with 2 squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the 2 outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Welcome to Sewing Street. And so I'm just laughing because Jim's so much higher, taller than me. Oh, it looks like I'm standing in a hole. Anyway, this is a brilliant product. So you may have seen the gyro cutter at shows. I have. Not absolutely sure what it does. But I know it cuts little bits and it's really, really clever. So can we start right from the beginning of what this does and how you got involved with it?
Definitely, yeah. So I'm James. Our company is Crafty Products. And our main product is the Gyro-cut. So this was originally invented by my grandfather.
Really?
Yeah, he invented lots and lots of things.
And why did he invent it? What was he wanting to do?
He invented a few different things. One was an educational toy for kids. So he's quite into the sort of schools and solving problems there.
Okay.
So he wanted to make a knife for kids that was safer than sort of scalpel, scissors and stuff. And then also he helped invent the ballpoint pen.
No.
So, I know.
Really?
That's my claim to fame.
That's amazing.
And it works in a very, very similar way. It's got sort of bearings inside that flow the same
Did
way.
he invent loads of stuff?
Yeah, a few other things as well, yeah. But the kids' toy is Polydron, which some people will know. It's squares and triangles that connect together. And it's been around for 40, 50 years. And it's in every school even now. So
Right.
Still,
amazing.
Yeah. So it's a craft tool with a 360-degree rotating blade. So you see the end bit rotates like that. And it just means that you can use it like a pen. So I'll do a quick demo here to show you. So
is it sharp?
So this is our standard blade. This one is one of the most ingenious blades because it will cut all the way up to about a cereal box of card. But it won't actually, obviously don't try this at home, but it won't actually cut your skin. So it's safe for children to use as well.
So how does that work then?
So it's all about the angle of the blade rather than the sharpness.
Okay.
So you know, yeah, obviously if you tried hard enough.
Yes, I'm like, yes,
It's a very, very safe blade. And you know when you're cutting like wrapping paper and you get that one bit where it glides?
Yes.
It's using that edge of a knife.
Oh, okay.
So it's not actually sharp and you're not using any pressure, but it just glides along and it's exactly the same.
Genius.
So I'll show you on this.
Right,
bit
okay,
here.
I'm liking this now.
And you can just use it just like a pen. The blade will just turn and you just draw into any
Are you pressing
material.
very hard?
Not too much pressure. You get used to the pressure very quickly. And then it's different blades as well. And it just
Wow. That's amazing.
And it's so satisfying to
It is really satisfying.
And you can just do so many things. I mean, I'll go into this in a bit more detail, but something like a circle, a perfect circle is actually impossible with scissors or a scalpel.
Oh, no, it really is.
But without even having to move your wrist. So you just flow around in one motion and you've got a perfect circle in any material.
Because I quite often cut out circles and I can never get
it perfect.
Never.
And what I'll go into that as well, but the glue is what we use on the mat, and that's what's stopping any of these materials moving.
Right.
And it's not leaving any sticky on there.
So the glue is really important.
Everything comes together.
Okay.
And you get it all in the kits as well, which just makes the whole process easier.
So you need the whole lot. really. £67.99, and this is going to give you everything.
Yeah.
But we're going to do a little deal. Little deal? £63.99. Take off £4. Thank you very much.
Good, yeah.
For that little £4. So let's show them everything that we get in this bundle.
Yeah.
Well, which is all here, actually.
Yeah, well, we can leave the mat there and I can show all the other bits if you like. So you get the tool fitted with our standard blade. So that was the one I was just used there. So that will do your paper, your card, your vinyl, all the way up to about a cereal box thickness, so about 250 GSM card.
Okay, yeah.
And then anything thicker, you swap to the medium blade, so you get that one in the set as well.
Oh, okay.
So that would do thicker card, and that's the most common one for fabric. So that does your cotton and your felt. Even if you stabilise them on Bonder Web or freezer paper or using our stabiliser, it will cut through both layers as well.
So the medium one is for that.
That's the most common fabric one, and then you get the deep cut one as well. So you get the set of all of our blades, and that will do thicker felt, stuff like leather, denim. It's great for stuff like foam as well.
So that would do like mount board.
Mount board, yeah, it would be the deep one, yeah.
Amazing.
So it's just a longer and sharper blade. Obviously, these two blades are actually sharp, whereas I showed you the standard is not sharp.
Okay.
These two are sharp. But they all come with blade protectors and they're very easy and safe to use as well. So you get the tool with all the blades. You get one of our glue for the mat, so that's what actually goes on the surface.
Okay.
Stopping everything from moving, and it just makes the whole process a lot easier. You get one of our fab grip as well, which is this one. So that is what we use to stabilize the fabric. And it's also great for once you've cut something out, you can use it fabric to fabric, and it will stop it.
Okay, but you'll show us that.
I'll show everything as well.
Basically, this bundle, you're getting everything.
Everything, all the little bits that you need just to do all the different processes, and it will just mean you can get everything done very, very easily.
And a mat as well.
And an A4 mat, yeah, because a lot of people do question whether they want to put glue on their mats they've already got. And once I show you how good the glue is, having a dedicated sticky mat
I think I would. I wouldn't want to put it on my fabric mat, but to put it there as a dedicated mat.
Yeah, it's always the best process, yeah. And all the sets come with this blade selector info as well on how to put the glue on and what blades to use, all that sort of stuff too. So you've got everything that you need, really.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's everything you get. That's an amazing price. £4 saving as well, £63.99. This is all the bits you need, and I would get this bundle because it has got all the. You need the glue, you need the blades, you definitely need the 3 blades as well.
Yeah.
I would definitely want those. It's just fabulous, amazing. I mean, I can't believe you can cut it like that.
I know. Well, I'll show you the glue, and then I'll show you cutting something out while it's using the glue, because it just shows how easy it makes it. So. This is our sticky mat adhesive. Some people will recognise this because a lot of people use it on all the machine mats, like a scan and cut Cricut. They all come with a sticky mat. It's a very, very similar process. It's pretty much making your normal mat like a machine mat. So it just goes on the mat, just using a sponge. It makes it slightly tacky like this.
Yeah.
It will stop any materials moving while you're cutting and leave
it doesn't make your hands sticky.
No, it's more like a post-it note glue is what we say.
Oh, okay.
So it just holds anything in place and won't leave any sticky residue.
It's like when you sort of put your elbow on it. It's like being in a pub.
I know, I get people leaning on it at a show.
And then you're like in a pub table. But it doesn't, unlike a pub table, it actually doesn't make your elbow sticky.
No residue at all. So say you had something a bit more intricate, like some decoupage like this. You can stick that down. It won't move, rip, you haven't got to worry about holding it with your other hand. And then let's say you wanted to cut out, let's do this one here. So if you watch the blade, you can see how it will just turn any direction.
Because you're actually cutting, because you're cutting with a point, like a pencil.
Exactly, you only use the tip of the blade.
Flat.
And that's why each blade lasts so long as well.
Do you know, I was thinking, it would be good on a rotating cutting mat, because then you can turn it around, but you don't need to.
Yeah, the blade does it all for you, exactly. And you see, you just follow the whole way around. And this is where the glue is really helping because it's not moving, it's not ripping.
Yeah,
you don't need to sort of worry about it. And then you just join up from where I started. You can then peel that off the glue. And I'll just peel it up from here, save it ripping. And you've got a perfect cut.
Amazing.
And then you can peel that off there. And you can feel there's no glue on there at all. It all just stays on the mat.
How is that then?
Because it's just the way the glue works. It's ingenious.
That's like not sticky at all.
Yeah.
And I kept trying to avoid to put my arms on it, but it doesn't stick.
Yeah, and that's my dad actually developed the glue because we were using stuff like spray mount and stuff like that. They'll do a similar job. they won't last as long, and also it's just so bad for you. My dad's got asthma, so we were breathing in the glue, and you're supposed to do it outside, and the whole process is no good really. So.
That's amazing though. So it's a glue that doesn't stick to you, doesn't stick to this, but it sticks, yeah, I don't understand that.
It just makes it so much easier, yeah.
So you do need the dedicated mat really, don't you?
Well, I mean, if some people have loads of mats and stuff,
how often do you have to replace?
So that will stay sticky for about 2-3 months, depending on usage. When you're not using it, the best thing to do is like a grease-proof paper, just chuck it over the top. Just saves it getting dusty, especially if you've got cats and stuff like animals at home. Just stops it getting hairy and dusty, and then you can just peel that off, and it's ready to use.
That's amazing. I mean, and it would make cutting out things like fleece, velvet, anything stretchy so much easier.
It does, yeah. And you can really see how where you're doing a cut like this and I'm overlapping that cut, if I hadn't stuck this down, this would be moving, ripping. It would be an absolute nightmare. And then you can literally just peel that off and it will all come off like a perfect spiral, like so.
That's amazing. Yeah. And all of this comes in that amazing bundle as well, $63.99. You're getting this special...
The
What's
glue.
it called? This?
That's our sticky mat adhesive.
Sticky mat.
So that's what stops it all moving on the mat.
Right.
It makes it a lot easier. And then you also get a medium blade. So let me show you one of our medium blades. So you can see it fits in the same tool. They're just a push fit. And I'll show you changing the blade as well after. But it's just a much sharper blade. So this one would be your thicker card, your fabric, your felt, all that sort of thicker materials. So let's start off with
so this medium one, this is your fabric, isn't it?
Yeah, we call it our fabric blade, but it depends on the thickness.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, you've put on there thick fabric or like thin leather.
And
so
stuff,
this is quilting weight fabric.
Yeah,
then.
Would be the medium and stuff, yeah. So this is, say, some felt here, and surprisingly, felt is very absorbent. That still will leave no sticky residue on.
That's amazing,
I picked a really bad colour. I've got other colours. Let me do a different colour felt, because it's the same colour as the mat.
But it won't stick, won't make you
No.
sticky.
So say something like this. You stick that down.
Okay.
And then I'm using that medium blade, and you can just draw into it like so, and you get a really nice, clean, perfect cut.
Yeah.
Or you can do your actual freehand cutting like this.
So if you had a template, because cutting out things like felt perfectly is...
Very
but I guess
tricky.
if you had a template, you could just stick it on top.
Exactly. Yeah, just straight on the top, like say, like that circle template. Just hold it over, draw around it.
So could you use the sticky thing to like stick onto templates?
Yeah. Yeah. So another great use for this. A lot of people.
Sticky mat adhesive.
Yeah. A lot of people use this on the back of templates.
Yes.
So say for like free motion quilting and stuff, because that will stop that Perspex template actually moving on your fabric. So it gives it a bit of grip, so you can do whatever sewing or anything you're doing.
So you can put it back on acrylic templates?
Yeah, it's really good for the back of a template as well.
And it sticks, but again, doesn't stick?
Won't leave any sticky residue, and you can just use it. It's like an anti-slip sort of thing.
And how long does it keep the template sticky for?
Similar, depending on usage really, but similar, probably be a month, 2 months at least, yeah.
Because I'm thinking, like with the clear rulers, if you're cutting things like half square triangles to size, and you have to really keep it still, you could put that on.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what I use it for.
And then you can move to your cotton. So this is a cotton that I've put on a stabilizer. So I've actually done that using the Fab Grip. So
what have you put it on?
I'll explain that a little bit more. So that is just normal printer paper.
Oh, okay.
So we've used the Fab Grip adhesive, which is a powdered glue. I've just laid the fabric down like that, sprinkled some of this on the back. It's got like a sprinkle applicator like that, so it's very easy to just do an even layer. I've laid a bit of paper on top. It's just printer paper because it's the cheapest option. And then you iron over the top. And what that does is the heat activates the glue, the powder, and it will bond the two together like this. So you've got a nice stable fabric. Feels like fabric that's on like freezer paper or on the web.
Yeah, it does.
Feels very similar. It's got no stretch in it or anything.
You can put it through the printer then.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And then you can just use that medium blade to say if I wanted to cut out the actual pattern in the fabric, I can just draw around it like this. And you see how the blade is just moving in any
So
direction.
would you stabilise the fabric rather than stick the fabric to the board to do this?
Well, it all depends on it. If it was something with no stretch, something like a calico or maybe like a quilting fabric that's not really got much stretch in it, I would just stick it to the mat and cut it out, especially if you're just doing like a basic circle or something.
Okay.
But when you're doing really intricate sort of applique and stuff like this, I would always stabilise it first, just because it takes away that stretch, and then you can just cut it out and you've got a perfect.
Yeah, you'd never, ever be able to do that.
Yeah.
Ever.
And then there's no sticky on there.
Well, also I'm thinking as well is if you've got bonder web on it and you've got a really intricate design, because I've done it where I print out like people names and then cut around it.
Great for that.
But there's only a certain size I can get down to because otherwise you just can't cut it out properly. But with this you can.
Yeah.
But also that means you could put it through the printer. So if you wanted to print on fabric.
Yeah, great for that.
Because I've tried it before with freezer paper and cutting it then to an A4 sheet. It's a bit hit and
Tricky.
miss. It's a bit hit and miss, to be
I've never
honest.
tried.
But it would work with that, wouldn't it?
But then also once you can either leave that on and it's just a nice stiff fabric, you could sew around it, whatever, or you can peel it off. I mean, I've not really got any nails, but you might be able to peel it off. But
yeah, I'm sure I can.
and that will leave no residue on the fabric. All the glue will stay on the paper.
Nearly there.
Yeah,
I've
got a bit here. So if you feel the fabric,
yeah,
there's no glue on there at all.
No.
And if you actually feel the paper, you can feel like a grainy sort of residue. So all the glue is on the paper.
That is amazing, isn't it?
And it just means that you can have it as a temporary stabilizer, but also you can use that fabric to fabric. So it's really great for sort of mending stuff, turning stuff up, because you just sprinkle it on, fold it over, iron it, and it's ready.
And that pushes it out. You don't have to spread out the
And
sprinkles.
that's a permanent washable bond as well. So that's our own product as well, developed by my dad, just because we were using lots of bonder web and stuff, and we just had to find a better option.
That's quite impressive that he invents glue.
He invents lots of different stuff, I'll say. All little, like even the templates and stuff, they all come as a set of the circles. And yeah, we always trying to solve those little problems that people have. And
yes,
yeah,
loads. This is brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So to stick fabric together.
It is.
And I guess it probably goes a long way as well.
It does, yeah, because it's got that small sprinkle applicator. But I mean, some people have been going mad for it and ordering. Well, that's why we do some sets where you get extra ones and stuff as well.
Okay, so we do have a set with 2 of these in, don't we?
As an extra, which a lot of people added on last time. We actually sold out of it last time.
Oh, okay.
Sold more than we actually had.
Yeah, the fabric.
We managed to get some more, so yeah, it was really good.
Right, we're going to take this down £2 off to $17.99. $17.99 for 2 of these. This is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
Because it's like bonder web.
It is. It's just a cheaper alternative, and it's also got slightly different functions as well.
But also you can do a big area. So the thing is, if you're doing a lot, if you're with bonder web, you know, you need a lot of the. But with this,
and it can add up. Yeah, and say you turn up some curtains where you're doing a big length of it. You can just sprinkle it over, iron it, and you're sorted. So.
Yeah, that is quite cool, actually.
Yeah.
Really good. I think that's a great product because when you're doing something big, you need a lot of bonder web.
You do,
so this is a brilliant
and that goes a really, really long way. So you get a lot of use out of it.
Okay, so two of the bottles for $17.99, so that's £2 off. Absolutely brilliant. I love that.
So you do get one of those in the mega
That
set,
comes in the mega bundle as well anyway, so so if you want to try these and you want to try the different things, you might have bought that before and you want some extra, but if you want to try these, then that does come in the mega bundle.
Yeah, it does.
Amazing.
So I was going to do another cut of the circle, showing how you can cut on the inside or outside edge.
Okay.
So.
And again, you can cut fabric.
Yeah, I can show in some fabric as well, but you see, again, I'm just using that standard blade, and you can run it along that inside edge or on the outside edge, because some people say, oh, I haven't got a hollow template, But you could just run it around a plate or a cup or anything really.
Yeah.
Because you can just join it all together like that.
Without having to turn it round.
Yeah, and then you got the whole way around.
Because particularly when you're doing curves and things, it's quite hard sometimes to get it to turn round and you're walking around the edge of it to get it round.
But the blade's doing that for you. That's why it just rotates
I think that's
like
fabulous,
that.
isn't it? Because the blade's doing all the work.
Yeah.
No, that's brilliant. So can you show me cutting fabric?
Yeah, so I'll do some more of that cutting. So I'll go back to the medium blade. Let's go in some felt like this. And you can do using your templates. Although these are sharper blades, they won't actually damage the edge of any of your sort of templates, rulers. So you just draw along and you get that nice. Yeah, you get that nice curve. Or your Perspex templates like this. You can just run it along that edge. Because it's a very sharp knife, but it's the angle that it flows down, so it doesn't. It means it won't actually damage the plastic edge.
So you can use it in the place of a rotary cutter.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. And it can just do so much that you can't do with a rotary. So you see.
Well, there's a lot of people I know who won't use rotary cutters because they've cut themselves so badly.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for that moment to happen. I've nicked myself, but not cut myself so badly. And there are some people that just won't use them at all.
Yeah.
So this is
and you
really
can just
good.
cut and cut and cut, and each of these blades is tungsten carbide, so they're not like a cheap scalpel blade.
Yeah.
So you should get about 12 to 18 months out of a blade of regular usage.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I get a couple of weeks out of my rotary cutting blades. That's probably because I tend to cut through pins.
Yeah, and they are made from some, like a cheap stainless or hardened steel or something, a normal rotary cutter blade. Whereas these are tungsten, and we make everything in the UK as well. We make the tools in the UK, the blades, the glue, everything is made here in the UK. Just so that we can keep that standard and the quality. And all
I mean, I
that sort of
think
stuff.
there's so many different things. I think as a rotary cutter, that's brilliant.
Yeah.
So can you use it then with like your normal rotary cutting rulers?
Yep, Yep, and you can use it with those sort of quilt squares where they actually have a line for you to follow to cut through. For that, I would use the deep cut blade, just because it's a bit of a longer blade.
Oh, okay.
So it fits in there, and you can just do that really, really nicely. So. I can show you some cutting with that deep cut blade. So this is it here. It's just similar to the medium blade. It's just a little bit longer.
Okay.
And it just means
so that's thick fabric, felt up to 3 mils, sugar paste.
Yeah. So I got a load of leather at the craft show I was at the weekend. So I actually got this from Jenny's Originals. I think she comes on here. So different thicknesses.
Yeah, that's thick.
Some
I
of that
don't
is
know
really
whether whether a rotary cutter would go through that.
Yeah, that is quite a tough one. Yeah, and you'll see you can just push it into there, draw what you want to cut out like this, and as smooth as that.
Is that actual leather?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, look, that's actual leather.
Yeah, and it's just cut it perfectly.
Yeah, see, I don't know whether a rotary... It probably would, but you'd have to
you'd only really get a straight edge.
You'd really have to press, wouldn't you?
If you were trying to get a curve or something, it'd be so awkward, yeah, and you'd be pushing very hard. You'd wear your blades down, whereas these blades are designed for this sort of stuff, so that's why they last so long, and you can just...
And you can cut...
like a pen.
With a... See, I'm thinking like, if you're using just a normal rotary cutting ruler. Mm-hmm. Should we get one?
Yeah,
I want to see you do that. I don't know what I did with my other one. I did a shorter one earlier. Don't think I put it back. So this is like your standard like creative grids. Okay. So if I wanted to cut like a little line like that.
Yeah. So what I would do is just make sure...
Would you work that way as well?
Normally, I mean, you could push it away from you.
Yeah, but you see, you have to with a rotary cutter, otherwise you cut your arms off.
See here, you can very easily just push it up against that edge, run it down like that, move that slightly out of the way, and then you've got a nice...
Oh, wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. I need to have a go at that. I'm going to do it this side. So if I wanted to cut off, like, let me have a go.
So you want to get the blade that way.
So do you think I need to start at the top?
Well, up to you. I would normally start here, or you can even start halfway.
No, it's just because with the rotary cutter, you have to start at the bottom, so it feels really wrong.
So hold it on those 2 imprints there like a pen, and always try and keep it at that angle there, that bit straight, just so that the blade can turn.
Oh, okay. So like that?
Push it up against it, pull it all the way towards you, pushing down as you go. just because you have started with the thickest material.
Yeah, well, I know. Let's start easy, shall we?
Yeah. And that's perfect.
Look at that. That is amazing.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
And your first go was with the thickest material you
I
can
know.
cut.
Let's start easy. Let's start easy. We won't have a go with, yeah. So with fabric, I mean, you could get quite a lot of layers of fabric.
Yeah, I mean, with the deep blade, if you're doing layers, like a couple of layers.
Well, yeah,
you
because
can
the
do
thing
that.
is with, I mean, I'll cut through sort of 3 or 4 layers of fabric with my rotary cutter.
Yeah.
But I get through a blade every couple of weeks because I go over pins and
Yeah.
I don't know what I do. I don't know what I do with them. Whereas these, what if you go over a pin?
Oh, I think it'd be okay. Yeah, they're very, very strong blades. So these are what they actually use in stuff like cutting machines, these blades.
Right, okay.
They're not, obviously we make our own
And
blades.
so did you say about 12 months?
At least, yeah. I mean, I do...
See, I spend more than $63.99 in 12 months on my rotary cutter blades.
When I do a craft show, like a 4-day craft show, where I'm cutting, as soon as it opens till it finishes, I'll use the same blade for those 4 days.
That's amazing.
And that's cutting all day.
And
That's
the
probably
leather. But also,
2
because you've got the
years.
sticky mat, which I'm loving.
Yeah.
Can you clean it?
Yeah, yeah. So just a bit of a damp cloth, and that'll take bits of fabric off, but it won't ruin your glue. Your glue will stay on there.
And
if you ever want to, soap and water will take the glue completely.
Oh, will it?
And you can just start again. Yeah.
Say you want to. Somebody asked about stripology, but that's what we were talking about, wasn't it? That it will work with stripology.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Have
Great
you got
for that.
one? Yeah, look.
Yeah, it's probably the longest blade.
Yeah, hang on a minute. It's just that this is in the way, because of this. Right, there we go.
And it is certain ones. I
Right.
did this test with.
Have you got some fabric?
I've got stabilised one here, which we can run it along.
Okay, so there we go.
So do you start here at the end normally?
Well, normally because you've got to get your rotary cutting blade in.
Yeah. See, this one is a little bit tight. Oh, it should go.
You have to start there because you've got to get your blade in.
Yeah, and you see, you can just run it along like that. So I would use that deep cut blade for this because it's just, some of these are quite thick and you don't want to use the shorter blade and not go all the way through.
Look at that.
Perfect.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so you can just run it along all those strips, then take it off and you've got
Yeah,
those
I mean,
perfect.
they have that tear shot because otherwise you wouldn't get your blade in, so that's starting. And then you just line up these.
And it stops the blade moving. It just, that guide straight down. Yeah, that's really good.
That is fabulous, isn't it? So you're paying $63.99. You're getting 3 blades. You're getting the sticky stuff. You're getting the sticky stuff for the mat, and the mat.
And a dedicated mat, yeah, because a lot of people would like to have that dedicated sticky mat where you're going to be doing your applique.
You don't have to use. So if you wanted to use like your stripology on your normal cutting mat,
we wouldn't need to.
You don't need a sticky mat
because that is going to work as a bit of a stabiliser.
Absolutely.
Hold it down. It's just when you're doing the really intricate stuff,
right? So
your
you
decoupage.
can keep your normal cutting mat for using your rulers and your stripologies, and then when you want to do really intricate stuff,
you've got a dedicated little mat where you make it nice and sticky. Then you can just stick it down.
And you get more sticky stuff. So if you wanted to use a different mat or a bigger mat.
Yeah, exactly. And if you've got any of those cutting machines, rather than buying new mats when they lose that sticky, you can just re-stick them over and over and over.
Okay, so what machines are those used for then?
So any machine that comes with a sticky mat, so the Silhouette the Scan and Cut, the Cricut, all of them come with a sticky mat. And you can use our glue to re-stick that mat when it loses its tacky. Or you can, and that will stay sticky for longer than a brand new mat.
Right,
so it's not like you have to keep redoing it over and over and over.
Oh, I think it's really worth it. So we just had a message. Where's that gone? Sorry.
We've lost it.
So Collector Merseyside, go Kate, says, Gyro-cut is brilliant for my decoupage and vintage papers. Lovely clean cut once you get the hang of it.
Amazing.
And then we had... Hi, from Susan. Can you change the blade with the handle, please?
Yep, I'll show you changing the blade. I'll do it with that deep cut blade just so you can see the sharpest one. So we advise you with the sharper blades, use some pliers, just some standard sort of little craft pliers. But you just get hold of the blade, pull it out, get it your other set, grab your blade out, push it in, it's ready to go. So it's just a push fit.
So you just need, but you need some...
Well, you can do it with your fingers, but
you might
you're better off.
Yeah.
You're better off having. I mean, they all come with a blade protector like this, So you could get hold of it, pull it
Okay,
out, but you're better off with some pliers.
It's kind of thing if you're
Save
going to
your fingers.
recommend, you
Yeah.
have to sort of say pliers, don't you?
Yeah, just because it saves your fingers.
And then they all live in a, so it comes in this pack and
yeah,
they live in these
a
little
really nice
things.
resealable pack. Yeah, so you don't throw any of the packaging away. You also get this leaflet as well, and lots of people always say that they put this up in their craft room or have it on your craft desk, because every time you're about to start cutting, you can think, oh, I'm going to do a bit of paper, a bit of fabric. I'm going to cut out all my patterns out my pattern paper first and then move to fabric. So you can do all of that sort of stuff as well. So
the sticky matte adhesive, which is in the bundle, is also available on its own as well, to someone has just asked. So 2 of them, they're sticking to my mat now, to stick you out. Another £2 saving, $16.99. So obviously it comes in the bundle. This is the great thing about the bundle, is you don't have to think because it's all in there. But if you want more of this, or there's something you want to use it for.
I mean, people do get through this stuff. It lasts a while, but if you've got cutting machines, if you're likely to be doing lots of different cutting here and there, you can get through it. And if you're going to use it on the back of your templates, like we said.
Yeah, I'm thinking it would be. I'd love to try it on the back of one of these, because although the creator grids are really good because they're textured, I've got a couple of old ones that really aren't.
Yeah.
But also, I tend to have to use a bigger ruler than I need, just because there's more stability when I'm cutting little things. So it'd be really useful to use it with that. But also to have a sticky mat to just keep everything still.
Well, I'm so used to a sticky mat now that using a mat without
Oh, make you like, oh no!
Nightmare, yeah.
It's a bit like using a ruler without any
grippy
bits.
I'm like, why is everything moving? Yeah, so
it is funny though. It's like being in a pub and you go, oh God.
It takes a little bit of getting used to, but I mean, if you use the cutting machines, they all come with a mat like this, so you can get used to it.
Right. Okay.
But I've got some really nice fabric I wanted to cut out as well.
Oh, go on then.
So this was from Shoot Lane Fabric. I got it at the Farnborough show.
Oh, that's very nice.
Very nice. So it came in a little patch
it's a
like
puffin.
this.
We just had someone asking about puffins.
And I put it on a stabiliser, just some normal paper again, but you could have used Bond or whatever, or anything, just because it does have a slight stretch in it. I would then stick it down, and then I would just use the medium blade for this because it's not too thick.
Okay, so because it's got... Oh, yeah, because the medium is for fabric, isn't it?
Yeah, for these sort of thinner fabrics. I mean, you could use the deep cut blade on it, but it's a bit of an overkill, and it might not flow as nicely. So
I guess probably everyone has their blade, don't they?
Yeah.
You know, unless you're a multi-crafter. And then I'd get 2 packs. Just get yourself 3 handles.
Yeah.
Never have to change it.
Yeah, that's the way, yeah.
And so I presume from you can buy replacement blades?
Everything's replaceable, yeah,
Okay.
but they're very long-lasting blades.
Well, honestly, I get through at least one a month of my rotary cutting blades.
So I've drawn all the way around there, and then it's just peeling that off. And
amazing. And there's a puffin.
Cut like
But you could just cut the fabric without the stabiliser, as long as it wasn't stretchy.
Yeah. If it's a thicker, it's just because if you're trying to do intricate stuff, it just has that little stretch where it will just pull.
Well, you've got the stabiliser, haven't you?
Yeah, and it all depends what you're doing and stuff as well. But
that is amazing, isn't it?
Really
and then
nice
you can
fabric.
applique that to something.
You can, yeah. Or you could even cut it. So say like on these ones. Actually, I've got some other fabric.
So the thing is, you can cut shapes out like this with scissors, but what you can't do is you can't get the smooth.
Yeah. And it just takes a bit longer as well. So say this is some more cotton here that I've got from the show and just stabilised. So you can, you can follow on the line, but you could leave a little edge around it like that. So you got a little sort of sewing banner to go around it. So again, just following it round. And then you got the actual picture, but you've got a little bit of a edge around it. So it's a bit easier to...
Yeah, a lot easier. Yeah. So for cutting out small bits of applique, I guess it's really good for like hexes and EPP and things like that.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking just as a replacement for a rotary cutter. Brenda says, fabulous tool for applique. I wish I bought one sooner.
Thank you. Thank you very
absolutely.
much. We love getting feedback because I'm very proud of the
tool from
product.
Kathy. I like that. Very
Thank you.
interesting tool. It's a very interesting tool. It's the sticky mat. I just can't get over the fact that it doesn't make stuff sticky. can't get my head around that.
I know. All that leather we cut out there, it's just perfect.
It is perfect. Now, if you are interested in this, but you just want to have a little starter without everything, obviously you won't have everything, but you just want to have a little thing, £42.89. No, it's not. It's $39.99, and that's the starter set. So you get.
In that one, you get the standard blade
And the
fitted,
medium. So
and the medium blade.
Paper in your fabric.
And you get one of the glue for the mat.
Oh,
So
okay.
just a little starter kit, just to get you going. If you've already got loads of mats and you're not really looking to cut the thicker stuff, it's just a little starter kit to get you
That's
going.
quite a good idea.
Yeah.
So you can make your mat sticky. You've got the thin blade, which is going to be basically paper. You've got the medium blades, which is your quilting weight cotton. Obviously, if you're going higher than that and you're going leather, etc., you'll need the larger. But this is going to do your quilting weight cotton.
Yeah, and that deep cut blade, if you are going to be using with those sort of tripology
Do you reckon?
stuff,
I reckon you could do that with a medium.
I could try it.
Yeah, let's
I'm
give it a
just
go.
not sure it will go all the way
That's what I would do. I'd have it home
into
going,
it.
right, what can we do with this now? I
So,
bet you can do it with...
You see, it's a much shorter blade,
Yeah.
that one. So, I mean, let's try in this one here. Oh, no, yeah, no, this is okay. But I have used one of these that was a little bit thicker, and it wouldn't go all the way through. That's fine, yeah.
I mean, how much easier? You need to speak to these people.
I know.
You need to sell them with these.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think instead of a rotary cutter, I'm going to have a go at it. I think it could be a bit of a game changer.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to try. If anyone's tried it, let me know. Speed, accuracy, that's what I'd want to know. Because you know how, like, you get really, well, I do. I use my rotary cutter all the time. So,
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, rotaries are great for straight lines, but if you're trying to do anything else with them, even an
I don't know. I clip.
quite
I
awkward.
cut my fingers.
Yeah.
No, I haven't ever done serious cuts, but I nick my fingers. I cut my. I've got little bits.
Yeah.
I can't cut the corner of any of mine, because I've cut the corners off. So, and that wouldn't happen, would it?
No, no.
I can think of a million reasons why this could potentially be better than a rotary cutter.
Yeah, definitely.
Well,
So-
also, if you've got the 3, I'd have to go for the 3, then the bigger blade would go through several layers as well.
Yeah, exactly, a couple
How
of
many
layers at a
layers
time.
did I go through?
Probably 2 or 3.
I don't know, they
without
went
an
through
issue.
that leather.
Yeah.
That's probably about 4, isn't it?
I know, and you could go even thicker than that as well.
Really?
I've cut thicker leather.
I reckon you could get through 8 then.
Yeah.
You can get through a good 4.
You just
with a
find that
rotary
you're
cutter.
just pushing down. It's all in the pressure of your hand.
Yeah, I guess it's one of those things that when you've got it at home,
Yeah.
you start playing with it, don't you?
Yeah.
Going, right, how many layers can I get through?
But the thing that's great about it, if you've got any sort of wrist problems, arthritis, anything like that, it's so much less pressure on your hands because the blade is doing all that turning and you're just keeping your hand and wrist still. So it's just so much better for you than scissors or a scalpel or anything where you're doing all that sort of stuff normally.
Yeah, I guess so. But also even like with the rotary cutter, because it's much lighter. You're not having to hold it like that.
And it fits in your hand like a pen. But some people do hold it in different ways. Obviously, I showed you there. It's got that what we call the pinch point there.
Yeah,
either
so you
side.
hold it like that.
Well, no, just a little bit further back on the handle. You see, there's 2 sort of indents.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So that's what we call the pinch point. But I mean, you can hold them on top of your hand like that. That's the paper blade you got there. So just use a slightly sharper one. I can give you a bigger bit of
I'd
fabric
have
if
hours
you
of
want.
fun. I'd go, I bet that goes through that. And I bet that goes through that.
Yeah. And then, yeah, you can hold it in all different sorts of ways. So just keeping it up nice and straight is the key. And then just push down and you can just draw.
Yeah.
Over and
You're
over
not
and
having
over.
to actually really push down very hard.
And you can go through, yeah.
Fabulous. So I think the best option, I would say, if you've not tried these and you haven't got it before, obviously I think I've lost some battery, I know. If you haven't tried it before, it's only $63.99, that's a £4 saving. You're going to get everything. And if, like me, you're going, actually, I can see what I would use. I'd use the sticky mat adhesive for other things.
Yeah.
Like being able to use a smaller cutting ruler than I need, because I haven't got the extra weight.
Yeah, or the back of stencils. So if you make your own stencils, you can just put a bit of the glue on the back and it's just repositionable.
Yes.
It's a really, really good, better option than spray glues and stuff.
Yeah, it is actually,
they're
because
very
you can
hazardous.
get sort of things like that for templates.
Yeah, they're very hazardous, any sort of spray or aerosol.
Oh, of course.
So that's why we sort of made it an alternative, really. So.
And this is like liquid powder bonder web.
Yeah.
which I think's fab because
We
it's
call it
all
make
right.
your own Bonder webs.
Well, it's all right if you're just doing little pieces, but when you end up having to cut like a big piece.
Yeah, it can save you a lot of time and effort, yeah, definitely. And also you can use that fabric to sort of wadding as well.
Yeah.
So this is just some cotton that I've put onto a bit of wadding like that. Then you can use either the medium or the deep cut blade. I get a bit here. Draw into it, and that will cut through both layers, let's say.
Okay, so you've got...
So fabric and then wadding on the back. And you see just cuts like so. You get a clean cut, and it's going through the fabric and the wadding as well. So great for your quilt making.
Right, what's the question, Ben? Does your registration start with EK09?
No.
No. What? I don't know why. Why?
Someone's parked dodgy here.
Someone's obviously parked in the wrong place and it's clearly very, very urgent. But you're right.
It's not me, no.
It wasn't
it's
you.
not me, yeah.
Somebody just came and asked and it's obviously very urgent. I love that. I love that. Well, what if it had done though? Well, you could have to go and
I know,
move
that
it
is the
because I'm
first
sorry,
time
I
I've been
can't
asked
do
that,
it.
yeah.
That's brilliant, isn't it? Yeah, sorry about that. Does your car begin with that? If you parked in that car?
Yeah.
What were they going to do, make you move it?
I know.
That's really funny.
What we haven't shown yet is
Yes.
our iron cover.
We haven't, have we? Now, this is brilliant.
Yeah.
This,
So
is fabulous.
What I would use for when you're using the fab grip, because you don't want to get any sticky residue on your iron or anything like that.
Okay.
But
And because you have to iron it to activate
So it's
it.
heat activated,
Right,
yeah. So
okay.
this is just a clip-on that goes straight onto your iron like that.
What's it made
It will
from?
fit. It's Teflon.
Oh,
it's
okay.
What they make like bulletproof vests from. So it's a
Right.
really, really.
So
heat-
if you're in a hazardous situation.
Yeah, just hide behind your iron.
put your iron cover on.
But it fits over any full-size iron. It just clips over, and it also protects your fabric, so you can iron stuff like
Have we plugged it
silk.
in?
No. I don't need to use it now. So.
Oh, okay.
And just to show you, it just clips over, and yeah, that will go through. Yeah, it's great for ironing stuff, even if you're not using the glue. The more delicate fabrics, it will protect your fabric.
Oh, okay. So instead of using a pressing cloth.
Yep. It just
Actually, I said to
better.
Delphine in the last hour, because she was doing so, I said, you need that iron cover.
Yeah, it just slots straight over any full-size iron. We're working on a smaller one because a lot of people have those small,
Yes, I have
little
those
handy
small
irons.
ones.
So yeah, we're going to work on one of those as well.
Yeah, so anything
but-
where you can clip that.
But yeah, every time we've been on, everyone sort of adds this on with the kits because it just protects your iron. It's also going to mean you're not going to ruin any of your fabrics while you're ironing and stuff like that.
And it doesn't matter how hot. What about steam?
Yeah.
Can it cope with steam?
Yeah. So it's got
holes.
It's got holes in it, so it evenly distributes the heat through. So it makes your iron actually more effective.
And then
as
it doesn't
well.
melt. Well, I suppose it's Teflon, isn't
Yeah,
it? That's what
won't
frying
melt, yeah.
pans are made from, aren't they?
Yeah.
All saucepans and things.
Yeah, all sorts of stuff. They're really, really good.
That's amazing. $8.99. You need to get one of those. That's really cool. And then that little springy thing means
Yeah.
it'll. So whatever your iron is, it's going to.
Even if it's a longer, some of them have a bit of a longer
Yes.
face. It's just stretchy at the bottom, so it'll just stretch over. So.
Okay. It's not hot, so I go to touch it. But
Yeah.
look, you see, it's got that stretchy bit there. So you just
flip
put
it
it over the.
Yeah, easy to take off and clean and stuff as well.
Yeah, that's brilliant, isn't it? $8.99 for that. Absolute bargain. Oh, I don't know where to start with this. Do you know what I wonder whether the sticky stuff. So this sticky. I'm thinking of the sticky stuff. Can you stick it to paper?
Yeah, well, put it on the back of your paper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't. So you could use it like for dress patterns.
Yeah, so as I showed you, so I would use more this glue for that. So you see how I stuck my normal paper to the back of my fabric?
Yes.
So what you can do is get your pattern, which is on your pattern paper, lay your fabric down, put a bit of this in between the pattern and the fabric, iron it on, and then you can just cut around the pattern with your Gyro-cut, and then you've got your patterns cut out perfectly, and your pattern is stuck onto your
that's
fabric.
true, but can you get it off?
Yeah, you just peel it off as we did earlier, and it leaves no sticky residue.
Amazing.
Yeah, so it's really good for that as well.
Oh, because it's paper.
Yeah. Yeah, just peel it off.
Yeah. Yeah, that is really good.
You can feel all the glue on the paper.
Well, you can actually, so it kind of makes it a bit thicker then.
Yeah.
I would put this through my printer.
Yeah.
As well.
I've never tried, but yeah, we'd have to give that a go.
Well, you can buy, which I use, special paper that you put through your printer, special fabric. But basically, it's just back with paper because it's my printer's ink that's getting used on there, not anything special.
Yep.
So therefore,
it would work.
You could do it, so you could print photos and things.
Definitely onto the fabric, yeah.
Yeah, I can see. Well, because it's quite expensive, you see. When you buy the special photo, and it is just fabric backed, and you buy like 10 sheets, and it costs quite a lot, so you have to really think about when you use it. But if you can put that on the back, make your own, and it honestly is just cotton fabric, and it's your printer's ink. It's just the fact that they've stuck paper to it that peels off.
Just to make it printable, yeah.
Yes, that's all. So I tried it with freeze paper, but it's really hard to cut A4 perfectly, but you could do it because you can stick A4 paper on.
Yeah.
Ah, that's genius. Wow. So let's go back to the beginning. So in the mega bundle, you get
the tool with the standard blade fitted. So that one is for your paper, your card, your vinyl, your pattern paper. And then you get a medium blade. So that one is for your thicker card, your fabric like cotton and felt, up to about 2 or 3 mil, the thickest. And then you get the deep cut blade for any of the thicker stuff. So thicker cotton, your thicker felt, and then you can do stuff like your leather, like we did earlier.
But I guess it would,
denim.
but the thick one will cut thinner.
It will, it just doesn't flow as nicely.
Right,
If you're doing like an intricate bit of applique, I would always use the medium. There's more than just the length of the blade. There's all the angles, and there's a lot that goes into it.
Okay, so start with the smallest one and build up then.
Well, yeah.
So you get...
and you've always got all of them in the set, so you can always just
Well, that's the thing, that's why I'd get this set, because I want all of them so that I can see.
Yeah, and just trial them all out, and then you know what ones you're going to be using on your stuff that you work with mostly, you get the glue for the mat, so that's the one that makes it slightly sticky.
But doesn't make your hand sticky, so you can't work that out.
And then you get the glue for stabilising your fabric.
So that's a powder bonder web.
Yeah, make your own bonder web, so you get that as well. And you get an A4 mat.
Of course,
the best quality mat, so that it prolongs the life of your blades. Because you can use glass mats, a chopping board, anything underneath, but it will wear your blades. You're better off with a really good quality.
Well, also this is a great starter set because I think I'd start with that, and then I'd think, oh, actually, I want a bigger mat. So then I'd have. But it's nice to have everything there in one go. And also by having all 3 blades, then you can play with them.
Yeah.
Because I'd be thinking, right, how many layers can I get through?
Yeah.
So I need to keep moving blades. And you'll work it out, because we're all the same, and I'm sure you're watching this, and like I'm going, oh, I wonder whether I can get, you'll be wondering that, because we all have different things. I'm thinking cutting half square triangles.
Yeah.
That's my main thing. Oh, actually, I've lost batteries. That always happens. Oh, no, hang on, I can hear you again.
But it does, all the sets come with this blade selector as well. Well, it's a full leaflet showing you all the details.
Oh, okay. So it tells me all that.
On the other side, it's got info on the different stuff that we do, the iron cover, and here you can see how to put the glue on the mat.
I see. So it explains exactly
and how
it
to
works.
put the glue fabric to paper, all that sort of stuff. It's got full information, and it comes in every set. Even if you go for the starter set, it will come with one of these as well.
Right. Okay. Absolutely brilliant. Right. That's fab. I mean, and I'm sure when you go to shows, everyone goes, oh, I'm going to use it for, and everyone has their own thing that they're going to use it for.
There's so many things that
What's the most unusual thing?
Well, this weekend I'm at a doll's house show, so they do all the like-wallpaper in the houses, all the windows.
All doll's house stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd quite like to go to that. Where's that?
Miniatura in Coventry. It is.
Oh, that's miles away. Miniatura in Coventry.
Well,
that'd be staircases and lampshades and all that.
But then also, sugar paste and fondant you can cut. So I do all the cake shows as well. So yeah, great for, if you see in here, you can see the different blades and what.
Yes, I was laughing at the icing sheets.
Yeah, so the
and rice
standard is
paper.
like wafer paper, rice paper.
Okay.
The medium is like printed icing sheets for cake toppers.
Of course.
And then that deep one is sugar paste and fondant. It cuts it amazing, yeah.
Wow. I mean, and I'm sure there's many of you who aren't just sewers, but also sugar
Did a bit of
pasters as
everything,
well.
yeah.
So,
and it's the same blades. It's not like we've got different
Wow.
blades for it. It's the same blades.
so that's the all-encompassing everything pack. If you want to get your little starting set and you think, well, I'm not going to use a mat, whatever, we can do the set that's got the small blade,
Yeah,
the standard blade and the
medium.
medium blade,
And a glue, yeah.
and the sticky stuff. And
And that'll get you started.
yeah, that'll get you started. Obviously, once you've got that, you'll wish you'd got the deep cut blade and the other stuff as well. But that's the start, and that's $39.99. If you want to top up on your sticky mat adhesive, which is brilliant, which you can use for templates as well, doesn't just have to be for mats, can be
Yeah.
used for your template. $16.99 for 2 bottles. Oh, and all the prices, those special offers, go back up at midnight. So save yourself £2. This is brilliant. And also, if you want the Fab Whip adhesive, which is your powdered Bonder web,
Yeah.
fusible web.
Very, very popular, this. We sold out of it the other day.
Did you?
When we were on last time. We completely
Oh,
sold
I
out.
think it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant
And
because
I've had
you
my
think,
guys bottling it like mad, so.
well, you think how much Bonder web costs, and when you need to use a big sheet, you think, God, so much. I've used up like half a roll. This is going to solve your problems with it. I mean, obviously, there's loads and loads of different things you do that you will use it for, and obviously you can use it with this. But if you've got to be doing a lot of Bonder web, this is brilliant.
Yeah, definitely.
Amazing. Only $17.99, so that's a £2 saving, and obviously that price will go back up at midnight. And finally, the Teflon iron cover, which obviously you've developed to use with the
glue, but
with
you
the
can
glue.
use it for all. I always have it on an iron, and we get lots of customers saying, I used to iron certain fabrics and it used to sort of, you get marks on it and stuff. This is just completely prevent that. So
Well,
stuff
I
like
have to be really
silks
careful. I've always got interfacing, either stuck to my iron or my ironing board, so I always have to use a sheet. Absolute bargain, that.
Yeah. That was very
Thank you
popular
so
last
much.
time.
It's been really,
Thank you.
really
Great.
cool. Really enjoyed it. I need to have a go. Thank you for joining me today. Tomorrow on Sewing Street, I think it's John presenting, isn't it? It is, and he will be here at 8 o'clock with sewing room tools and Fibre First products. 9 o'clock, Rebecca Harrison, needle in hand, the launch the Rebecca blouse. It must be an amazing blouse with a name like that. The Rebecca blouse. Susie is launching Liberty, the Liberty Floral Nostalgia. Big, big launch tomorrow with Susie. Rebecca will be back at 11 with her Emily skirt. Oh, it's fab to see Rebecca with her patterns on Sewing Street. We're so lucky. And at 12 o'clock, Susie will be here with the Tartan Stars quilt. Thank you so much for spending the day with me today. What a day we've had. It's been brilliant. I will see you back here next week. Next Thursday, I think, actually. Have a lovely afternoon. I hope it's not raining with you. And if it is, just stay inside and sew. See you next week.